Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I can't look like a pet and never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the ring scoring. I'm in life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off. And I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitch. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing. I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One more time I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this solo. That's why ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
He's 16 for his last 19 with runners in scoring position. That's where Smith is on second. The pitch is hit high in the air, right field, hooking toward the pole, and this ball is fair and gone. Shohei Ohtani unloads a 3-run home run here in the top of the 8th inning. His second of the postseason makes it 7-0 LA. That went 410 feet into the second deck, fair of the foul pole at Citi Field, and even more hitting the aisles to head the streets.
For the Mets down to their last out.
Bader swings at the first pitch, hits it high in the air, shallow left field. Teoscar Hernandez hustling in. He's underneath it, and he squeezes out number 3. That is a Game 3 win for LA. The Dodgers shut out the Mets 8-0 and take a 2-1 series lead in this best-of-7 NLCS.
Late night crew, what the fuck going on, man? Say what's up to your boy. I gotta get ready to grab my food before it burn. I've had a rough fucking evening, nigga. Nigga, the devil trying to fuck with your boy today. All that dumb shit, I'm with it. Victoria, Jen, Scott Johnson, rule number 5 was happening. James, Sotero, Faith, I will continue to do nothing but walk in faith. That's all I can do. Steven, what's happening? D-Love, we in here. Amy, what up? Lennox, we here, cuz. He ran, what up, cuz? Joy, we in here. Diggity, what it do? What's good, Jerry? We got a phone tonight. You can't tell me this beat don't go crazy. This motherfucking beat go crazy, nigga. We gotta talk about what just happened. I mean, I'm like an hour and change late. I wouldn't sleep or nothing, trust me. I've been working on some shit. Love you, bro. Love, bro. Fuck, man. We here. It ain't shit. The acapella go next level. the acapella go next level. The acapella be real stupid.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now.
Let me go get my food, bitch. Hustle man, let me go get my food. Bar these niggas out, hustle man.
I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I came up, I got a pay, and I will never squeal. Will never ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride to the chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing the video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
Hey. Man, he killed that shit, nigga. Why? Y'all niggas is some fucking haters, nigga. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. Y'all know y'all was singing that shit all fucking day, nigga. Hey. I fuck my mama. I don't know what the nigga. I guarantee you, if you ask that nigga, he don't remember the words to that shit. Every time he's performed it, it's been different words. Every fucking time he's performed this song, it's not been the same lyrics. It has never, I promise you, it's never been the same words twice. And that's on my mama. You want to talk about a nigga happy that he went to Miami, nigga. I've never in my life, I've heard a lot of songs. Will Smith's Miami went hard, but Will, I'm sorry. Nigga, you can come up here. Hey, you put your hands on me, nigga. I'm not Chris Rock. I'll beat the shit out of your bitch ass. His Miami's better than yours, nigga. I'll fuck with your Miami, Will. It ain't that your shit trash. Your shit go crazy. But his shit make me want to go to Miami. Your shit sound like some shit I'll never be able to go to Miami to do. Because you balling, you got that Will Smith money. But if you got that Hustle Man the rapper money, take your ass to Miami, nigga. That's what my mama. I'm in Miami right now. And low key, Rich Homie Quan stole that nigga flow, but we ain't said nothing about it. And we definitely ain't gonna say nothing now he gone, you know, RIP Rich Homie. But Rich Homie low key stole our flow, nigga. Just want to put that out there. And that ain't no auto-tune on that either, nigga. That's just all natural, too. Just for the record. First of all, hit the like button. Second of all, we got a couple of big-ass things to talk about. Like, show-wise first. First thing is, we received a copyright strike this evening. Somebody on behalf of Pierce Morgan. Well, let me tell you something, bitch. You got till tomorrow to remove that fucking strike, or I will turn the fuck up on you bitch ass niggas. Hey, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I have nothing to lose. So, you gonna let that strike go, or you gonna get fucked up with them. There's already a list of people getting fucked up. And speaking of that list, when I tell you picked the wrong day to do this, let me tell you why you picked the wrong day to do this. YouTube hit me tonight. Yeah, well, YouTube's lawyer hit me tonight. And it was an interesting chat. Obviously, I won't disclose too much, but here's what I will disclose. YouTube will be filing a... This motherfucker said Busby. Nigga, I wish they lawyers were Busby, nigga. That's all my mama. Come on, man. We trying to be serious. Well, have a second. It ain't even Pierce. It's just like, it's a scam company that be paying people to just file copyright shit on people. And then they'll take that shit and go to like the original people and be like, see how good we are? You should hire us to do this for you. Well, what you doing is illegal, bitch. And I don't fucking play. And you niggas can't intimidate me, nigga. Ain't no fucking white man that I have to answer to, nigga. Y'all niggas all got white men y'all have to answer to. And I got something to tell you. You niggas is gonna let that shit go. I'm gonna fuck you up. Same thing go for you, Tim Westwood. I'm not playing with none of you niggas. I'm so not playing with you niggas. Secondly, YouTube will be filing a motion to dismiss tomorrow. It will be denied. And I know y'all listening too. That whoever that bitch is that y'all got as y'all lawyer, yeah, y'all might want to tell her to chill out. I'll turn up. You want me? I will call y'all lawyer a bitch, and ain't nothing y'all can really do about it. You can go to the court and say he called us a bitch. I don't care. What does this have to do with the case? So, because look, I said they were like motion to dismiss or whatever. I was like, all right, bet. Then they wanted me to agree on some type of timetable, and I was like, I'm not agreeing on anything with y'all. I don't know you like that. And I didn't even. Here's how I said it. I said, oh, okay, I will be filing a motion tomorrow as well. And I as of right now, I don't agree to, like, I don't consent to anything like with you. And then she hit me back and was like, so you want to be uncivil? I looked at Christy. I said, well, obviously she don't know who she's talking to if she thinks this is me being uncivil. You know, I don't leave any questions when it comes to whether or not I'm gonna use civility or not. It's gonna be clear cut. We all know this. So, whatever. But here's the rub. Cause I mean, this shit crazy right now. I don't know what the fuck gonna happen. But we are getting ready to file something else. I mean, when I tell you it's a surprise coming, I just been waiting. Surprise is here. I ain't gonna lie. We gotta raise $250 because I gotta pay these motherfucking lawyers to draft these two things or these three things up. And any overhead fees will be included in that. It is what it is. If you can help, hit the PayPal. If you can't, bro, you know the channel's a free channel. I'm just letting niggas know we gotta do this. We don't have much of a choice. And you'll be able to see yourself if you following the public court page or the public case record and all that shit. There will be a new entry tomorrow, so you'll be able to see it yourself. So there is that. I don't like doing it, but what am I gonna do? Nothing. YouTube is gonna get a nice surprise from me tomorrow. And I'm so excited that they have no idea what's coming. I can't believe they fell for this, honestly. I told my wife, and I stand on this, on the record. I said YouTube will be firing somebody. They either gonna fire this law firm or the law firm is gonna fire the lawyer in charge of this case. But somebody's head is getting ready to roll. Cause I've just been sitting here this whole time like, so y'all just not gonna stop the, like, I've already got the lawyer caught up. See, the lawyer want to talk to me about everything other than the shit we need to be talking about. I'm like, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. She didn't realize that I was being nice. So that way, like, I'm building my case with her goofy ass too. So just know that when you wake up today, what's today? Wednesday? Yeah. So when you wake up Wednesday, oh no, today's Thursday. I'm so sorry. So you're going to wake up Thursday. Bet. So when you wake up on Thursday today, or if you're already up for the day before you go down, you'll see what YouTube filed. Before you go to bed on Friday night, you'll see what we filed. I want to remind everybody, happy Croptober. Shout out to my Dodgers, bro. I think we got all the bullshit out of the way. I was literally I was finishing up this court shit, trying to come to work. And while I'm setting up the live, I look to my left. That motherfucker was like, you got a second copyright strike. I was like, bitch, you got the game fucked up. Nigga, here's what I sent to Pierce Morgan, nigga. No, today's not court. So they gonna do this motion to dismiss, and then they probably want to try to have a hearing in December over it. It ain't gonna come to that. It ain't gonna come to that. I'll be able to tell y'all tomorrow. Or the moment after I file it, I'll tell you. Because it's gonna be public anyway, so obviously I'll give y'all the scoop before it hits the website. But here's what I said to Piers Morgan people, or whoever the fuck on behalf. I said, this will serve as legal notice. We will sue the Piers Morgan Uncensored YouTube channel and whoever this ad rev motherfuckers are if you do not release the copyright strike from our channel within 1 business day. If you do not remove the strike, we will be sending a counter notification. You will have 10 days to take us to court, and if you do, you will lose on grounds of fair use and will owe all fees. If you don't take us to court, we will be taking you to court for violating the DMCA by filing false copyright takedown claims, and you will be responsible for any and all fees associated with you breaking the law and filing false copyright claims. You will also be unable to file any more copyright claims going forward. You have already agreed to jurisdiction in California. If I were you, I would look up Hall v. YouTube LLC 324 CV 04071. Also read the Digital Millennium Copyright Agreement. You already owe money for lost revenue for your false copyright string. Call if more information is needed. Here's the phone number, bitch. If this email is ignored, it will be used as evidence as you provided this as contact information on concerns of copyright. You hoe ass nigga. I'm not fucking with you niggas. I will bury the both of you bitches. Now, I expect it to be removed because they are a scam organization that for every one person like me that knows how to fight it, there's literally 100 that don't. Now, if y'all want to lose y'all little grift game, try me. I'll bring your whole business down. I will. Hey, and the lawyer for YouTube, bro, bitch, you don't think I know you used to work for Google? You about to get blackballed. You nigga, how you gonna be able to show your face around Google after losing to a nigga like me? I'm gonna tell you where the YouTube lawyers have fucked up. I'm so serious. This is gonna blow your mind too. I've talked to them multiple times and shit like that. As of today, I still don't think they've read the lawsuit at all. I don't think they gonna start reading the lawsuit until after this motion to dismiss gets denied. And then, unfortunately, the price of the brick gonna go up. Yesterday's price ain't today's price. Y'all niggas didn't want to negotiate before filing a motherfucking motion to dismiss. That's cool. Now when we negotiate, the price of the brick is gonna be exorbitantly higher. And I'm ready to go to court. I want to go to court, nigga. I want to go to trial. I've already lost everything. I'm ready to go to trial now. It means nothing. Y'all niggas don't want to go to trial. You know why I want to go to trial? To fully expose YouTube so all the content creators can see what the fuck they've been doing and attack. Especially since these niggas still, after filing for, bro, all I've tried to do in this whole situation was get support to listen to me. A whole federal district lawsuit later, support still. I had a false copyright strike put on my account today. So I already know how this shit's gonna go once it ends. I'll never have to deal with another copyright strike ever again. Because they're not even gonna allow niggas to put copyright strikes on my channel. They're gonna tell niggas, for you to put a copyright strike on this shit, you have to show us you taking him to court right now. Vivian, what's happening? So I'm about to be in Miami right now. Because I'm about to show some of these big ass YouTube channels that just be thinking this shit's all G and they can just run around. Like the Big Brother Naya channel. Like, hey nigga, I'm getting ready to shut y'all shit down too. Y'all niggas thought y'all was just gonna put some random strike on my shit from a video from like 2 years ago. Well, I'm gonna randomly fuck your shit up. You're gonna randomly lose access to your channel. First off, Big Meech is home and I don't care. I think I'm supposed to care. Or he's halfway home, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Either way, I don't care. Sharp might be getting ready to get beat up. I wonder if Sharp gonna get beat up. It's just been so much happening in this last like 24 hours. Where do I want to start? I don't want to start there. I don't want to start with something more fun. Where do I want to start? I mean, obviously, we got to talk about this Drake situation. I mean, this nigga, this is the gayest shit I've ever seen, bro. Like, Drake always doing some gay shit, bro. And then y'all be trying to call this nigga a trendsetter. This nigga is not a trendsetter. Hey, and real quick, I heard about them lawsuits against TikTok. Nigga, that TikTok shit might be bad. First of all, I got questions. Hold on, let me put it on the screen. Let me put this shit on the screen. Let me do this shit proper justice. If that's what the fuck you want to call it. I'm trying to understand that when I was growing up, the rap game was different. So even rappers that even we can go back and look at some of the shit and we'll be like, damn, that's kind of a zesty ass outfit. Like, yes, we understood that there was a time where men could been wearing the fucking outfits and shit that maybe now come across more zesty than anything, right? I'm with all of that. Okay. But now y'all dressing like straight up schoolgirls, not just like girls. Y'all niggas is dressing like schoolgirls. So explain this shit to me. C. Gamble, Javon Barksdale, Clee, what's happening? Look at this fucking this is all ain't nothing masculine about it except maybe the jacket, but he just looks like his man let him wear that jacket. Yeah, Cameo looking zesty, but then you realize no, they actually had all the bitches. I don't even be seeing Drake with all the bitches. No, it's implied that bitches like Drake, but when do you see Drake with all the bitches? It's implied Drake can pretty much get every bitch, but when do we really see Drake with all the bitches? This nigga got on a denim romper. Like, what kind of grown man dresses like this? The phone looked gay. Oh, let's try to zoom in on this fucking phone, because even the phone look gay, nigga. Like, is there some type of prism shit? Is that pink and shit in the phone? Like, even the phone look gay. This nigga got his lips perched. Like, what grown-ass man are you sending this picture to? I mean, this nigga got these fucking barrettes. And nigga, my little sister had them barrettes and that hairstyle. This nigga's the champagne poppy with a denim romper on. Somebody make this make sense to me. And what is it supposed to be something subliminal with that? What, you showing up to the Super Bowl to do what? To get called a certified pedophile and the whole world could just pan the, bro, Drake, do it. I want that nigga to call you a pedophile for the whole world to see it, and I want them to be able to just pan the camera over to you. And do it like how y'all always do it. Put the camera over there and then just put that lower third across the stream. Drake. Shoot that motherfucker right across the Drake. Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. This is his response to that. Dressing like a bitch and he's looking like a minor. Nigga, they are not like us. Nigga, the truest thing that Kendrick ever said, nigga, they not like us. Your response to not being like us, Drake, was this. This was his response. He said, why you trolling like a bitch? This is it right here, Drake. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? And then where you at, like in the shower type? This is not like. Drake, your career over, nigga. Like, where the fuck are the hits? Nigga, you supposed to be dropping hits throughout all this shit. Nope, this nigga said it was guys playing to show y'all a liar, nigga. Then you come out with the track talking about, yeah, you gonna hit me with that Epstein line. I expected that. Why the fuck did you expect that nigga to try to say you was like Jeffrey Epstein? See, you telling on yourself. That nigga, when he said that shit, when I heard the track, and he was like, yeah, I expected that shit. I was like, nigga, why the fuck would you have expected that nigga to call? I ain't never expected nobody to call me Jeffrey Epstein. That nigga Drake said he expected that shit. Meanwhile, there's, bro, no, hold on. Drake, we gonna get into it, nigga, because you've been fucking with little girls for a while now, and I know people don't like to say it like that, but what the fuck else am I supposed to call this shit?
What about your...
Like, Drake is another nigga like Diddy for me, where it's like, all of y'all niggas, this shit be like, kind of like new for y'all. It's like, nigga, I'm talking about 808 Heartbreaks Drake. I was like, why is this nigga be fucking with little girls, bro? My daughter in high school now. This was like, she was in the car seat, nigga. She was in the car seat. I'm like, okay, that kind of sounds suspect. Then we forget that everybody was calling Baby and Wayne and all that shit gay, and forget that Drake was sitting over there with them with a heart cutting to his hairline. Nobody said shit. Nobody said shit. Nah, but we gonna put people on game tonight, Drake, because I'm getting tired of this shit. Y'all talking about Jay-Z next. Nigga, Drake might be next. Drake the one that's been literally, bro, ain't nobody made a song calling Jay-Z no pedophile, bro. Nigga, this is his response to this. Nigga, y'all say Jay next, Drake might be next, nigga. Thank you, Victoria. This is the basic drunk girl selfie. This is the selfie that gets all the niggas in your fucking DMs because they like, this bitch drunk. Let me see if I can go smash right quick. Look at his lips. He got the fuck me lips and everything. Nigga, grown ass man got fuck me lips. This is ridiculous. And y'all niggas thought Full Force was zesty, nigga. Nah, Full Force was just some buff niggas with bikinis and shit on for the bitches. This shit gay. This ain't for the bitches. Full Force was for the bitches. And then Full Force was like, hey, don't get it twisted, nigga. We gonna go do house party just to let niggas know we will break your legs and kick your fucking ass. Nope, the only full force that Drake got is of the devil.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
This nigga look like Aubrey right now. And again, this ain't even the first fucking this picture right here. Like, what is this? Nigga, what is wrong with Drake? Man, this nigga Drake, man. First of all, ain't no grown man supposed to take a picture like this in a LeBron James jersey. You take a picture, look, you take a picture like this in a LeBron James jersey, just know what I think of you. Look at this grown ass. This nigga got on the same shoes that Doug had on in that one episode. I'm shitty. He got them oversized Doug shoes on, nigga. They think it's a game, Shay. They forgot that a nigga don't ever miss. Hold on. They forgot that a nigga don't ever miss. They gonna act like these ain't the same shoes. Like, who you think you talking to, you hoe ass nigga? Shut the fuck up, bitch. If you want to defend this gay shit, then go defend it. Go play with his balls, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Gay ass nigga. Oh, nigga, Snoop gay, nigga. I don't give a fuck who the fuck you niggas is referencing. How you gonna be like this nigga's dressed like a bitch, but he referencing another dude? You niggas, again, you're proving my whole fucking point of how fucking confused you niggas are. You niggas don't even know y'all men. Y'all niggas don't even know y'all fucking men, nigga. I'm looking at myself, nigga, and look at you. You in here defending gay shit, nigga, so I have no respect for you, nigga. You get the fuck around here, bitch-ass motherfucker. Y'all niggas are so gay and always trying to push y'all gay-ass agenda on people, nigga. Go sit your gay-ass down somewhere and fondle somebody's balls, nigga, but we don't do that shit over here, nigga. You motherfucking niggas always got trying to down some motherfucking cross over some weird. No, nigga, y'all niggas over here defending all this gay shit weird. Especially because you not wanted. Why would your gay ass be trying to have a conversation with me when I don't want to talk to none of you gay niggas? Why don't you gay niggas go up the block to where y'all niggas is wanted? Take y'all motherfucker, bro, y'all niggas is sitting here, Drake, this, just first of all, it's idolatry. So y'all defending this gay ass nigga because y'all idolize him. Bro, just the sins are piling up on you niggas. You niggas is going to hell over this shit. Just so you know. Drake stands, y'all niggas can pull the fuck up. Y'all get smacked the fuck up, nigga. Just cause y'all motherfucker, this nigga sitting here. These are female shoes this nigga got on, bro. What grown ass man wears shoes like that, nigga? What grown ass man wears shoes like that, nigga? The idolatry of Drake is wild, nigga. Hey, and y'all really about to be mad, nigga. And y'all really about to be mad, nigga. Oh, it's the 9 God of Canada. Please, come on, run them views up, nigga. If y'all niggas won't smoke, nah, you know what? You know what? I got y'all niggas. See, because y'all niggas is childish. So, I'll see you in an hour, bitch. So, you can make your account and check this out. You gonna wait 44 minutes because you about to be mad. I ain't even turned the video on yet to show your fucking pedophile. You could, nigga, he calls himself the sixth god, nigga.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
He called himself the sixth god, nigga. So I already know what time it is, nigga. Grow again. These kids, they all grew up without they fucking daddies. Because only niggas without they daddies be thinking like the shit Drake be on be cool. It's trendy. No, he looks like he's gay. Straight up. I don't believe that he got that fucking porn star pregnant. I just believe that's some shit they told y'all. How else you think they fucking Pusha T knew about it? Pusha T knew about that shit. Why? Easy, my nigga. Easy. Everybody knew how this shit got set up. Drake ain't never been in a... What bitch has Drake ever gone with? Has Drake ever went with a bitch? And if so, who was this bitch? All I remember was this nigga was begging over Nicki Minaj, and then Meek Mill fucked her, and then somehow Drake won that beef, even though Drake was playing the song over and over in the hotel while Meek was fucking Nicki Minaj. How Meek lost in that situation? Even Meek. Niggas think Meek be on gay shit, and we all have seen Meek with a bitch. We've never seen Drake with a bitch. And then all of a sudden it was like, oh, he got this Pornhub bitch pregnant. He did? Nah, Pusha T found out about the deal that was made, nigga. Fucking idiots. I don't know what type of YouTube y'all niggas is used to, but I don't do that gay shit. And I ain't about to be arguing with a bunch of niggas that's like sack chasing Drake. Can't do it. Won't do it. Said this nigga got on mom jeans. This nigga got on mom jeans and some female Skechers. You niggas mad, bro. This video I'm about to play, they really about to be mad. Don't believe me? Do you not? Do you not believe me? They hate this video. Hey, the thing I love about beta boys on the internet, coming from a content creator who be running his mouth and have to deal with people talking shit, girls are way tougher on this platform than men. Because real men don't engage in certain shit. So therefore, by default, it's only going to be weak niggas trying to do shit like that. And the women, oh, they going to come at me harder. They going to say shit to me these weak ass niggas is not going, ain't really tough enough to say. Just for real. In my personal opinion. But let's get to the reason why they about to be mad. As I enjoy my food, bitch.
Milk incoming!
I was like, damn, why y'all niggas coming in here so fast? Oh yeah, I had the gate down. All that.
The Drake thing. When did you first meet him?
He was a fan of women's high school basketball.
Can you imagine if there was a grown man where throughout his adulthood, well into his 20s and now into his late 30s, he's consistently caught just being really interested in teen girls?
You cannot text a 14-year-old girl, I miss you so much.
What's up with Drake texting teens? Both 17-year-old Billie Eilish and 15-year-old Millie Bobby Brown have said they text with the 33-year-old rapper. What are we to make of this? I'll tell you what we make of this. Certified lover boy. Wah, 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 wah.
Seen so many examples of this behavior from them.
If I said to you, I was texting a 14-year-old girl saying, I miss you so much, would you not think that's weird?
Like, what does he say?
About boys, he helps me.
Drake's rise to success is nothing short of impressive. With over 170 million records sold and 193 awards, 36-year-old Drake.
That's crazy, Drake. But unfortunately, I used to work in the music industry, so I know that them trophies don't mean shit. They're literally handed to you.
Drake is ranked as the highest certified digital singles artist in the United States. From his radio-friendly hits to his nice guy image, it's rare to hear anything negative about the artist. However, over the past 14 years, a pattern has emerged, leading to some fans questioning what's going on behind the scenes. The conversation started when footage from a 2010 Drake concert began circulating the internet. Footage where a 23-year-old Drake invites a girl from the crowd on stage, dances.
Like I said, 808s and heartbreaks Drake. So a lot of these niggas that's on Drake's sack, when this shit was out, when Drake was on this shit, they was like 2-3 years old, bro.
With her, smells her hair, massages her shoulders, puts his arms around her, and then starts to kiss her neck. He then says that he's going to get carried away before asking how old she is.
How old are you?
Drake walks away while making a joke about going to jail before turning back to her and saying, 17? Why do you look like that? You thick. Look at all of this. He continues saying,
You 17. Why you gotta look like that? You thick?
way while making a joke about going to jail before turning back to her and saying, 17? Why do you look like that? You thick. Look at all of this. He continues saying, I don't know if I should feel guilty or not, but I had fun. I like the way your feel against my chest.
Certified lover boy?
He then kisses her on the cheek as well as her forehead before ending the bit and continuing the
and on her mouth.
Show. Now, it's understandable that this was crowd interaction gone wrong, but him continuing to make sexual comments about her body and kissing her multiple times after learning her age had some fans raising their eyebrows. However, this wouldn't be the last time Drake finds himself around minors. In a 2023 No Jumper interview with producer Lil Cece, she discusses how she first met Drake, saying that in 2015 she was on a high school basketball team, and Drake, being a fan of women's high school basketball, followed both her teammate and her.
Why the fuck is Drake a fan of women's high? First of all, it's literally not women's high school. It's girls' high school basketball. He's a fan of girls' high school basketball.
Herself.
I was her teammate, so he followed me because of her.
At the time, Drake would have been 29. The same year, Drake would post on Instagram, celebrating the release of Baka Not Nice, a rapper, friend, and member of Drake's record label, OVO, following a stint in jail for allegedly forcing a 22-year-old woman into prostitution.
This is who you got around you, Drake?
A weapons charge, and human trafficking. The now deleted post read, something in the air today, a lot of good things happening at once, but this one means the most. Been waiting 11 months, Baka finally home. 1 year later, in May of 2016, 29-year-old Drake was spotted eating dinner with 18-year-old Hailey Bieber.
I'm sure he waited.
In West Hollywood, due to their allegedly flirty interaction and Drake wearing a matching H necklace, rumors of them dating began circulating, with Entertainment Tonight even alleging that the two hooked up at Drake's Memorial Day party. However, during this time, Hailey did an interview with E! News, revealing that she'd known Drake for around 4 years at this point, meaning that a 25-year-old Drake first met Hailey when she was just 14. A big
What more do y'all need? I mean, there's more coming. But do you actually need more at this point? Don't worry, y'all. Bro, the Justin Bieber stories are going to really hurt y'all.
big part of the conversation here is, why does Drake routinely find himself around 14 to 17-year-old girls? What does a 25-year-old man have in common with a 14-year-old? And wouldn't it feel weird to date someone you've always known to be a child right after they legally become an adult? In 2018, a now 32-year-old Drake released a song titled Nice for What, featuring the line, "High school pics, you was even bad then."
What more do you need? See, I get how that shit sound innocent, where it'd be like, oh, you saw a picture of your girl in high school. But then when this type of shit come up, now it sound different.
3 months later, on July 22nd, an article titled, "What Would You Do If Your Teenager Became an Overnight Instagram Sensation?" was released by The Guardian, detailing a story about 16-year-old Charlie D'Alessio going viral on Instagram after being tagged in pictures at Coachella. The article describes the photos as Charlotte wearing bodysuits, bikini tops, and jean shorts. Her mother, Christina Ford, recounts the moment she realized how popular the photos were making her daughter, saying, "They were in the back of the car."
So we gonna act like we ain't just see her ass just motherfucking lugging her car. Man, them pants do kind of be deceptive, but her ass,
Bikini
bro.
tops and jean shorts.
We know
her
who.
mother.
Hold on, let me turn on the cursor. That shit caught me flat-footed. I ain't hear nothing that nigga said either. That was the main reason I had to go back. I'm like, what'd you say? Her.
Christina Ford recounts the moment she realized how popular the photos were
I was like, what?
making her daughter, saying they were in the back of the car chatting away and checking in on social to say they were in Toronto, just like normal teenagers. And then suddenly Madison was like, "Oh God, it's Drake FaceTiming us. Should I answer?" As Ford drove on, listening to her daughter and her friend chatting away in the back seat with one of the biggest hip-hop stars on the planet, she felt the world as she knew it shifting under the wheels of her car. I thought, okay, she's hanging out with Drake. I guess this is for real. Later that month, Drake would release a song titled Jaded, featuring the line, "We coulda waited. I wasn't Russian. Differences in ages. You're old enough, but you're still a baby." And 2 months later in September, 14-year-old Millie...
Bro, he just told himself. That's self-snitching.
Bobby Brown would attend the Emmys and mentioned in a red carpet interview that her and 32-year-old Drake text after meeting each other in Australia after he invited her to his concert, and that their conversations mostly consist of Drake giving her boy advice and saying how much they miss each other.
We just
That's grooming. That's grooming. Giving her boy advice is damn near the textbook definition of grooming to me. You're literally training this motherfucker on what to look for from dudes, and I guarantee it ain't what to look for in yourself at all.
texted each other the other day and he was like, "I miss you so much." I was like, "I miss you more."
This was the first time.
What?
Conversations mostly consist of Drake giving her boy advice and saying how much they miss each other.
We just texted each other the other day and he was like, "I miss you so much." I was like, "I miss you more."
This was the...
How could Drake not be married? How could he not have a slew of kids? This nigga been rapping romantic rap songs for 25 years, and we still ain't seen Now Bitch. I want to point that out.
The first time Drake's pattern of being around underage girls really began circulating online, with many people speculating what someone with an 18-year age gap can really have in common.
I'm 34 years old. Yeah. If I said to you, I was texting a 14-year-old girl saying, "I miss you so much," and she was replying to me, "I miss you more," would you not think,
Thank you, white man. Zesty white man. I see that leather with the way you holding that finger. Zesty. But I agree.
Hold on here a second. That's weird.
Millie would take to Instagram and defend Drake, saying, "Why you gotta make a lovely friendship your headline? You guys are weird, for real. I'm lucky to have
Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right from a teenager.
people in the business extend their time to help me further my career and offer their wisdom and guidance. I'm very blessed to have amazing people in my life. You don't get to choose that for me. It's nice to have people understand what I do. Now get..."
This sounds like a letter you wrote to your parents because they said stop talking to Drake. She thinks she sounds so grown. I'm like, this sounds like every kid when their parents like, you can't talk to that motherfucker. You can't control me. Watch.
And defend Drake, saying, "Why you gotta make a lovely friendship your headline? You guys are weird, for real. I'm lucky to have people in the business extend their time to help me further my career and offer their wisdom and guidance. I'm very..."
You telling me that ain't... Listen to it. I'm gonna play it one more time. This sound like her mom and dad told her, you gonna stop talking to Drake. And this is... You guys are weird. We're just friends.
Miss you more. Would you not think, hold on here a second. That's weird.
Millie would take to Instagram and defend Drake, saying, "Why you gotta make a lovely friendship your headline? You guys are weird, for real. I'm lucky to have people in the business extend their time to help me further my career and offer their wisdom and guidance. I'm very blessed to have amazing people in my life. You don't get to choose that for me. It's nice to have people understand what I do. Now get back to talking about real problems in this world other than my friendships. Jeez." However, a month later, as Drake was on tour, blind items began circulating, with people speculating who the noted foreign-born A+ list singer/rapper could be. A year later, on November 25th, 2019, 17-year-old Billie Eilish sat down for an interview with Vanity Fair and revealed that one of the most famous people in her phone is Drake. She would go on to say that Drake is like the nicest dude I've ever spoken to. I mean, I've only texted him, but he's so nice. He does not need to be nice. You know what I mean? Between the Millie Bobby Brown interview and now this one with Billie Eilish, some people really started to question why a now 33-year-old man is in contact with so many children.
And notice how since it's Drake, we just ask. It's crazy that we even just ask. If it was any other dude his age, he be in some shit.
Pointing out that if you remove the celebrity status of everyone, this sort of relationship would never be supported. On October 1st, 2020, Drake rapped on 21 Savage's song, Mr. Right Now, saying the line, "Yeah, said she wanna fuck to some SZA. Wait, cause I used to date SZA back in 08. In 2008, Drake would have been 22, and SZA would have just been 17.
I mean, he's putting it in the songs, bro. What else you want? What else you want, bro?
In a tweet, SZA confirmed that they did date, but insisted that their dynamic didn't involve anything underage or creepy.
No, it literally did. And then here's the best part. She turned 18 in November. So this nigga said in 08. So this nigga can't try to be like, oh no, she turned 18 in February 08. Nigga, she turned 18 in the last month of 2008, nigga. Certified lover boy? That's why, bro, certain songs that make me laugh once to catch on, where I'm like, yeah, Kendrick hit some extra shit that everybody didn't know, but the overall, because a lot of people were really shocked that it was like, wait, what do you mean Drake's a pedophile? Nigga, you ain't heard about Drake and his thing with young bitches that he do in public and nobody ever says anything? It's always young ass white bitches. The most naive of you, bro, the most naive acting white bitches. Big was happening, cuz.
However, the following September, 35-year-old Drake released an album titled Certified Lover Boy with a song titled Poppy's Home, featuring the line, "Sierra Canyon parking lot looking like a Magic City parking lot."
see, that's where it's like reputation precedes you. To some dudes, it's like, yep, because all them motherfucking cougar bitches are out there. But when you Drake and you ain't never seen this nigga with a cougar bitch, you can't get the benefit of the doubt, nigga. You cannot get the benefit of the doubt. You was talking about, niggas. Just so y'all know, Sierra Canyon is a school. So that nigga says the school parking lot is looking like a Magic City parking lot. I'm in Miami right now. Hey. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna be listening to Hustle, man.
This turned heads, as Sierra Canyon is a private school in California that offers classes for pre-K to 12th grade students, and Magic City is a strip club in Atlanta.
Yeah, I can definitely see how that could be in the same bar.
As the album contains 21 songs, and Drake was beefing with Kanye West at the time, it's not surprising that this single line managed to be overlooked. It's entirely possible that Drake really is just a nice guy, and perhaps his pattern of talking to underage entertainers is innocent, as he was somewhat of a child star himself. However, dating someone you've known since they were a minor as soon as they turn 18 is bizarre, and no one other than a celebrity would get a pass for this pattern of behavior. Following high school women's basketball as a 29-year-old isn't a common thing, nor is telling a 14-year-old how much you miss them when you're 32 and bear no relation. Women who claim to have hooked up with Drake all detail a similar, elaborate setup involving security guards, NDAs, getting copies of their licenses, and taking their phones away. So the possibility of a whistleblower coming forward is pretty low, but perhaps in the future, as these child and young adult celebrities often found around Drake grow up, we'll get a clearer idea of what their relationship was really like. Despite Drake's nice guy reputation, his security team has a controversial history. During Drake's first headline tour in 2010, a fan by the name of Jeremy Soriano claimed that one of Drake's bodyguards punched him in the mouth when he tried to compliment Drake at a club in Jacksonville, Florida. During an interview with Fox 30, Jeremy alleged that Drake proceeded to push him and that he had to get 6 stitches by the end of the night. A friend of the victim, who was also a witness, alleges that following the incident, as Drake entered his tour bus, he flipped both of them off and said, "F you, you're nothing." 2 years later, Drake and his team were involved in a massive brawl at a New York City club with Chris Brown, after Chris sent Drake a bottle of champagne as a peace offering. At the time, Chris Brown
I think Kanye did say that.
Separated from Rihanna for 3 years, and as Drake was hanging around her a lot, Chris figured the gesture would help clear the air. However, according to New York Daily News, after receiving the bottle of champagne, Drake returned it to Chris with a note reading, "I'm still Rihanna," leading to the two groups throwing bottles and glasses at each other. Afterwards,
nigga, what? Drake, you be wildin', nigga. You sound real hard on the phone.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
photos of staff members cleaning the glass off the floors emerged, and Drake's team released a statement insisting that Drake wasn't involved in the brawl at all. According to TMZ, in 2016, a server at the popular Hollywood nightclub Delilah claimed that he was punched in the face by one of Drake's bodyguards because he wouldn't get out of the bathroom so Drake could come in and use it in private. According to Insider.com, the server sued the restaurant, the rapper, and Cleveland Browns wide receiver Odell Beckham Jr. over the incident. The victim also alleged—
Nigga, they sued ODB? Odell Beckham? I'm in that 305.
that Drake ordered the beating after making a throat cut gesture to his entourage. In a video leaked to TMZ, the victim can be seen on security camera before being punched in the face by a member of Drake's security, while others soon join in on the attack, all while Drake watches. Following the attack, and the lawsuit. Other employees of Delilah were allegedly afraid to return to work. The next year in 2017, Drake's security team would go viral after a dashcam recording showed them bullying a driver on a street in Toronto, forcing them to the side of the road so that Drake's entourage could bypass traffic. After a driver complained, Drake's bodyguard threatened them, saying he'll take his Tesla. That same year, Shawn Mendes would appear on an episode.
Nigga, let me get that. Hey, what size is that Tesla? Let me get that.
Of The Tonight Show.
Oh yeah, Odell Beckham, massively suspect, nigga.
And describe his encounter with Drake's security at a weekend concert. According to his story, Shawn Mendes, having previously met Drake a couple days prior, attempted to say hi to him at the show. However, Drake's bodyguard allegedly stopped him before he even had a chance to do so, saying, "The next thing I know, I'm in the middle of the weekend show with my arm hooked behind my back. Drake's security guard had me completely at his mercy." He went on to say that Drake saw what happened and told his bodyguard to let him go, saying, "Don't do that, you don't know who that is." And in 2021, a video went viral alleging a member of Drake's security team was on drugs and barking at people.
I ain't gonna lie.
That nigga was, you telling me that nigga wasn't hot in a motherfucker?
You don't know who that is. And in 2021, a video went viral alleging a member of Drake's security team was on drugs and barking at people.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It was a part where I knew Drake's security was throwed off. I said, "You good, man?" That nigga looked at me and said, "Ruh."
After going over some of these less than stellar moments, it becomes easier to understand how Drake has managed to keep up his nice guy image over the past
he was looking like the Shermanator for sure.
14 years of his career, as it seems as though the musician surrounds himself with a large group of people to keep attention off of him by carrying out actions on his behalf.
Now, Drizzy, that's just the short version of you with all these girls. I mean, there's so many more fucking stories with you with these bitches. But for whatever reason, lots of motherfucking people just be ignoring that shit. Hold on, is it? Hold on, we might watch this one. Yeah, let's watch this one. Because I truly think if there's quote unquote gonna be somebody next, it's gonna be Drizzy. Again, Jay-Z don't have footage of him out here like this. Now Drake has been a little more careful than Diddy, but by how much? Yeah, barking is definitely never a good sign when niggas think you on drugs. Good night, James. Hey. Damn it, I messed it up. That was my fault. Fix it. That nigga was flexing and sweating and shit, but he wasn't moving fast enough, but he was sweating like he had been running miles. He just looked like he was just sitting there saying just the whole time.
Yay! 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 Yeah!
I gotta see this nigga. I gotta see the Shermanator one more time, nigga.
The Drake.
That nigga was shermed out. Nigga is literally going Super Saiyan right in front of us. Nigga, sherm doggy dog, nigga.
Barking at people.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
You don't know who that is. And in 2021,
Yeah.
The video went viral, alleging a member of Drake's security team was on drugs and
This nigga, he wet to the motherfucker. Oh no, nigga. Hey nigga, I ain't know you like to get wet. Wet. Yeah, Drake's security will squeeze your head like a fucking grape, nigga.
barking at people.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It was a part where I knew Drake's security was throwed off. I said, "You good, man?" That nigga looked at me and said, "Ruh."
After going over some of these less than stellar moments, it becomes easier to understand how Drake has
What on earth? Hold on, I gotta see if I can find that video. Hold on. Somebody. Somebody. Anybody. Nigga, it was Drewski who got the footage, nigga. Drewski, another suspect ass nigga. Industry ass nigga. This nigga Drewski, Kasana, these niggas came out of nowhere. Nowhere. Aiden Ross, oh, nobody ever heard of these niggas. And all of a sudden, nah, they came from the bottom. Did they? Nigga, Drewski, I saw this nigga in the motherfucking Google Pixel commercial. I was like, who the fuck is this? It was an NBA commercial. Oh, here goes.
Oh, you know what time it is, your boy DC Young Fly. Shout out to our Urban Central, huh? You did.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It was a part where I knew Drake's security was throwed off. I looked at that and I tried to whisper to him because I wanted to understand what the, you know what I'm saying? I said, "You good, man?" Then he looked at me and said, "Ruh."
Nigga, what is this nigga on? What the fuck? This nigga said he is literally praying something pops off.
Hell no. City of Atlanta. Trying to blend in this bitch.
Says fuck you, nigger.
You see that smoke in there? You better act like you see it now.
I'm a Wildcat fan, to be honest, man.
We gotta go Dogs.
And I'm a Wildcat basketball fan, and I'm a Crimson Tide fan. But you know, go Dogs for you. But
Y'all niggas are gay. What the fuck was that?
man,
We gotta go Dogs.
and I'm a Wildcat basketball fan, and I'm a Crimson Tide fan. But
First of all, what grown man eats anything like that? First of all, what grown man eat anything like that? You ain't never in your life seen a grown man put something in their mouth like that. And then it gets worse.
Go Dogs for you. But
what is that? Oh no, nigga. Y'all niggas, bro, y'all. The shit is just acceptable with y'all niggas, bro.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Drake used to be thought of as hip-hop's ultimate ladies man, with tracks like Best I Ever Had, Find Your Love, and others establishing him as a smooth-talking artist with a sensitive side. This reputation had him looking like the ideal man for a lot of women who were looking for someone that would understand what they go through day in and day out.
I'm Moscato, but some shit Drake would like.
Why are you someone I like Drake?
Every black girl that went to college likes Drake.
Fact.
This really gets us.
He just really gets us. Fellas, that's something you don't want a girl to ever say in defense of you to another man, is that you really get them.
Now, after Kendrick's recent attempts to destroy Drizzy's reputation once and for all, with accusations about how he really treats women, it seems like he's gonna have to move a little differently in the future. But K-Dot isn't the first person to put forth the idea that Drake's relationship with the opposite sex is a little more sinister than everyone initially thought.
Duh.
Because in reality, the Six God actually brought a lot of this on himself. My name is Luesta, and today we're discussing Drake and his problem with women.
That's what you want to call it.
Thanks to Kendrick, the long-standing perception that he was a misogynist is really getting put under the microscope. And now people are looking at practically every interaction he's ever had with a woman through a whole new lens. But to really pinpoint how Drake's relationship with women has mutated over the years, from the nice guy who collected Birkin bags for the woman he would end up with, to
and y'all believe that shit. Y'all believe when Drake told y'all that he had all them Birkin bags for the future Mrs. Drake. And yet he's still single. With the bags. He ain't sold them bags. He still got them.
Basically being labeled as a predator, we need to go back 10 years ago. Here, we see the first time that hip-hop's nice guy was called out for his perceived creepiness. Back then, the WNBA player and eventual 6-time All-Star, Skylar Diggins, was just making a name for herself, and it appeared that a young Drizzy was obsessed. After he was seen rocking her jersey in photos, he was asked about her ahead of his upcoming hosting job at that year's ESPYs. I've never met Skylar, but I'm sure it'll be extremely awkward if she does show up. She probably won't though.
Oh my goodness.
Her boyfriend will probably have her tied down to a chair that night. As if claiming that she would need to be physically restrained wasn't weird enough, the actual ceremony featured Drake performing some bizarre poetry about her on live television.
I posted the photo because I appreciate her as a player, okay? In fact, I'd like to read a poem that I wrote about how much I respect her game, because I genuinely do. Can I dig in? Maybe a post-game rub down, circling your body like a vulture, multiple convulsions, you'll be shocked like Tulsa. Can I dig in? I don't consider myself a childish man. Would love to take you out sometime, maybe see you smile and dance. I'd also love to go from being a Skylar fan to you are cordially invited to the wedding of Aubrey Graham and Skylar Graham. Can I dig in?
And y'all bitches believed all this corny ass shit this nigga was doing. Still no bitch in sight.
Cringeworthy as it was, it all led to Skylar eventually showing up on stage to play along with Drake's infatuation with her.
And that's really where the poem stopped for me. Oh my God. Oh, wow.
But for the audience,
what is that stance, nigga?
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Yep. Really screens alpha, this guy.
It brought out a whole new side to Drizzy that they probably rather they hadn't seen. After that, the issue went unnoticed for a while. Then, his one-sided feud with Rihanna brought everything to light. This conflict made him look like a sore loser at best and a true narcissist at worst. Now, I already covered this in detail in a recent video about Drake's dark history with female celebrities, but in this video, I wanted to focus on some of Drake's relationships that aren't often discussed. But to jog your memory, we talked about how Drake has been actively dismantling his nice guy image in recent years. From taking shots at Megan Thee Stallion on Circo Loco, to dissing and unfollowing Ice Spice after flying her out, these incidents are just one side of the story. With lines like,
She could have a Grammy, I still treat ass like a nominee. Just need to know what that like, so one time is fine with me.
and
outrageous.
Hey, I'm a gentleman, I'm generous. I blow $500,000 on you. I'm a feminist.
it makes any attempt by Drake to tap
That's bars though.
back into that ally persona seem inauthentic. Going from nice for what to her loss in a matter of years, this makes
I'm sure he been in Caitlin Clark DMs definitely while she was still in college.
Drake's attempts to speak on issues like anti-abortion laws on a track fall completely short with his audience when you consider how he generally perceives women. It's stuff like this that makes people believe that he's one of those guys who only care about reproductive rights if it affects him getting laid. For Drake, it seems like women only deserve praise when he needs a hit or when they conform to what he really wants in his personal life.
Cause he don't really like girls.
Because while those who see Drake as a misogynist or a creep have gotten more reasons to think so lately, he's actually been making questionable remarks about women he feels have wronged him since his 2018 album Scorpion. Just look at what happened to the R&B star, Georgia Smith. For a brief moment, Georgia Smith and Drake were an item. But in classic Drake fashion, he wasted little time in getting a number 11 tattooed on him, which was allegedly in honor of Georgia Smith's birthday. However, in the media, Georgia looked to downplay the whole thing.
Emotional interaction was between Drake and Georgia. I'd be like, he's definitely texted her at 4 a.m. saying, I need you, girl. Has he never sent you that text at 4 a.m.? Oh, man. I've got Drake all wrong.
I guess he's not as emotional as
Yeah, you definitely do, my nigga.
everyone thinks.
He's not. He's a tough guy, clearly.
But Drake was about to prove that he was even more in his feelings than people realized on the song Jaded. Suddenly, a man deep into his 30s was calling a 19-year-old low down and dirty before boasting that he makes more money than her man. Then of course, there was the following lyrics where he said, "We could have waited, I wasn't rushing differences in ages, you're old enough, but you're still a baby." And when people dug deeper into the lyrics, they didn't like what they saw.
You have potential, I could have shaped it. You wouldn't caved in.
That's grooming.
We could have waited.
Do y'all think he wants to control her?
Like straight up.
I don't know if you could tell
Just a little bit.
I don't know if you could tell a girl you had potential and I wanted to shape it.
Like that is the definition of grooming.
No, you can. You could definitely tell a girl that.
It's not gonna go over well. I'm convinced that this is about Georgia Smith.
Clearly, we got that.
Y'all don't judge him for getting a 20-year-old name or number tattooed on him. Come on, man, with this casual bullshit you niggas is doing.
I didn't know.
Talk plain, Joe.
Listen to the song and tell me that the shit that he's saying about a 21-year-old girl is not flagrant, my nigga.
I didn't know that was the.
I think that record was definitely about Georgia Smith.
Okay.
I'm glad that you related.
And I think it's creepy. But y'all think it's fine, so.
But now, in the wake of Kendrick's claims that he's a certified pedophile and that he likes them young, these lyrics, as well as some of his past actions, have only incriminated him further in those who support K-Dot's narrative. Drake is very obviously he told on himself in Jaded with the Georgia Smith shit. There's nothing to dispute there. While Georgia wasn't a minor when they met, it was a little close for comfort for some people. Because rather than being an isolated incident, it's part of a larger pattern of behavior where Drake fights with age-appropriate ladies publicly while courting strange bonds to girls that are, wink wink, not 18 yet. So much so that even before K-Dot called him a PDF file, some people weren't shook in the slightest that this sentiment was out there. But for a long time now, rumors have swirled about Drake and his proximity to young girls. Just look at comedian Shane Gillis basically doing K-Dot's job for him back in the day.
I want to be on the record. Drake's going to be, he's on that R. Kelly tip.
You think so?
Drizzy Drake likes him young.
What?
He does. It's somewhat known already, but this is one of those things where I want to, you got to say something. Like, remember Louis, that whole thing?
Yeah.
And, we knew about that.
Yeah.
And we were just like, I don't know. Drizzy Drake's into the young ones. He's going to get got in the next 5 years.
Crazily, he made those comments 5 years prior to the fallout we're all seeing now. But rather than having a crystal ball, Shane's prediction was the product of evidence that was out there in front of our eyes at the time. First up, there was Hailey Bieber, then known as Hailey Baldwin. Back in 2019, it was revealed that the then 29-year-old rapper was making a play for her heart. Drake has been pursuing Hailey, sources told US Weekly. He has been showering her with gifts. He's really trying hard. At the time, she was allegedly still hung up on her eventual husband, Justin Bieber, who Drake counts as a friend, but that's not the only reason why things seemed inherently weird. Because in reality, Drizzy has been in Hailey's world long before she was above the age of consent. Drake knew Hailey when she was 14, and he has always been a good friend to her. In 2016, Hailey was just 19 and Drake was 29. Now, if this was an isolated incident, Drake could maybe get some slack. But from friendships with girls like Millie Bobby Brown, who was only 13 when she first started developing a quote-unquote friendship with Drake, to linking up with Billie Eilish, or more notably, Bella Harris, as soon as she turned 18, there's been a lot of questionable conduct.
We just texted each other the other day and he was like, I miss you so much. I was like, I miss you more.
Drake
Just madly creepy, bro.
is like the nicest dude I've ever spoken to. I mean, I've only like texted him, but so nice. Like,
And don't even get me started on this clip where he brought a girl on stage and danced with her, then this happened.
How old are you? Oh, God, I can't go to jail yet, man. 17? Why do you look like that? You thick.
Obviously, I can't show the full clip, but later, he KISSES's her, not once, not twice, but 4 times. Now, these stories are pretty well known, but unfortunately, they're just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to Drake taking a particular interest in young women. Here, we have the story of Lil Cece, who basically snitched on Drake without realizing it. During an episode of No Jumper, the Money in the Grave producer revealed how she first got in touch with Drake, and the answer probably isn't what you're expecting. In fact, it's far more alarming.
The Drake thing.
Mhm.
You met him, well, when did you first meet him?
So I played basketball, right? So he
Right.
really was a fan of not a fan, supported one of my teammates.
That sounds like he was a fan. I like how you try to say that nigga, but that's not gonna work.
At the time, and because
And this is when
of
you're in high
her-
school?
Yeah, in high
Okay.
school. So he was a fan of women's basketball, high school basketball. I was her teammate, so he followed me because of her. And I was like, oh shit, bitch, you got Drake to follow me? Like, what the hell? Like, that's so crazy.
Oh
so
my God.
he followed me, and I lost it. I'm like, I have to meet Drake. Like, I love Drake.
Because of clips like this, they'd seen enough long before they'd even heard anything K-Dot had to say.
Facts.
At this point, the clock is just ticking for when the documentary comes out. Like that wasn't dark enough, we then have his alleged ties to Aya Tanjali, an IG influencer with over 1 million followers, including Drake's father Dennis. Aya just turned 17 recently and was already welcomed into the world of hip-hop when she was in Ice Spice's video for Delhi. Now, during a recent live stream with Young Dabo, she made a comment that she looked like she wanted to instantly take back.
Be honest, what do you think about the Drake allegations?
Yes, speak on it.
Would you let
That's
Drake? Would you let Drake like you?
That'll be something I can't confess. I mean, not confess, something I can't talk about because that'll be in the court.
The court. Drake.
What?
You're a victim.
No, of course not.
Wait, so what you said about why you said it'll be in the court?
Because that'll be something.
Oh, you can't speak about.
The way this nigga try to play dumb, what? That's something you can't speak about?
It right now.
That I can't speak about. Yeah.
Between those two tales, some people already have Drake heading to cell block 1. But although Drake has never come out to confirm nor deny these stories, others have hoped that the girl who'd been seen DMing a grown man during their adolescence would wake up to the fact that there was something weird about that. I'm waiting for Millie Bobby Brown to grow up and realize how creepy her friendship with him actually was. Now, it should be noted that both defended him initially when the news of their friendship broke, claiming that there was nothing weird going on. But since then, the pair have been conspicuously quiet. In Billy's case, he let Yachty get a line about Billie Eilish's on another late night from For All the Dogs. While at the height of the beef with K-Dot, Drake brought Millie into the conversation when Kendrick didn't, spitting,
Only with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Brown's. I never look twice at no teenager.
combined with the line,
If I was I promise I'd have been arrested.
That's just, I mean, just the defense mechanism that's in play right here is just bad, Drake.
I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested.
It can't help but to bring to mind Kendrick's own claim from his song Euphoria that the famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and is now spiraling. In the midst of their alleged friend taking so much heat over their ties to him, Millie hasn't responded to the scenario. Meanwhile, Callie's own Billie Eilish has been spotted actively getting down to Not Like Us after her recent album listening party in a way that would suggest any friendship she had with Drake is long gone.
They not like us. They not like us.
Oh my God, bro.
While their sudden refusal to comment could be seen as a sign that they simply woke up to what was going on, it would also be no surprise if they had simply found that any bond they had with Drizzy eventually turned toxic. As when it comes to the man who still claimed that he only loves his bed and his mom at the age of 31, it seems like when it comes to women, loyalty to the man who helped him become a star or respecting their wishes isn't even a priority for him. Cause when it comes to women in his life or even those he's encountered in his professional life, there are a few times where you could argue that Drake acted with the woman's best interest in mind, like his songs would suggest. Even back when he first learned that Sophie Brousseau was pregnant with his kid, text exchanges proved he accused her of being a gold digger and asked her to get an abortion. Around the same time, he'd further slander her character via his lawyer by suggesting she was doing it for a green card. Now, we all know that Kid's existence came to light by now, but that's not the point at the moment. What's more important is that he showed a complete disregard for the young woman and her wishes, or even protecting her character. This behavior lends support to those who have labeled him a misogynist for years. But it's really no surprise that he would do something like that to someone he only briefly met when he even willfully betrayed his mentor. On his hit song Not Like Us, Kendrick referenced a little-known story in hip-hop about Drake having an affair with Tunji's girlfriend while he was incarcerated.
Fuck no Wayne girl while he was in jail. That's conniving. Then
damn it.
Get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing.
Now, this is obviously a pretty shocking thing to wrap your head around because Drake is literally here today because of Weezy's mentorship. And right back at the beginning of that relationship, he told him to never lose who he was.
You know, he's always just like, man, please be yourself. Please don't ever try and be me or anybody else. Don't ever go get tattoos. You don't have to dress any different, you know, because I like from the day Wayne met me to now, I haven't changed anything about myself. He met me and he really liked the kid that he met. And he was like, don't stop smiling either. Don't try and get mean or aggressive. He's like, just be you, man. Just be you and rap about life and women and family.
After all that Wayne did for him, Drake didn't even think twice about hooking up with his Young Money label boss's girl while he was literally behind bars. Initially, Weezy tried to downplay it when the story first got out there.
There's that part in the book where you say that he came in and told you that he had smashed one of your girls.
Oh, when he wrap up? Oh, I wasn't worried about that. I mean, you know, I was just, you know, that's just how life goes when you locked up. Yeah, I know.
But she's done, you moved on, life is good. Life is good. Will you rap about that? Do you think it'll end up on a song maybe you two might, you know?
No. She still be texting me and stuff, you know?
Oh,
stop
my
texting me too, for real. Cause it still hurt.
But even though Weezy tried to
no.
stay dignified about the whole thing and defend Drake, his autobiography would reveal how much it truly hurt him. As a man, he wrote, I woke up still feeling fucked up about the fucked up date that I had. Hell is what it was. I'm used to arguing with my girl on a daily basis, but finding out that she fucked Drake was the absolute worst thing I could have found out. To say that the public were let down to realize that Kendrick was really telling the truth here was an understatement. The fact he could do that to a man who put him on is pathetic. It's like he tries not to be a good person. Friends with someone convicted of fucking, yup, and he threw him a party too. Sampled R. Kelly after the documentary and his behavior was undeniable, yup. Worked with Chris Brown after the Rihanna incident. It's like he doesn't view women as people. Willing to forfeit his loyalty to Weezy when temptation struck. This is even more shocking when you think about who Drake decides to stick by. Recently described as some kind of predator haven, Drake's OVO crew has some questionable characters in it that really aren't helping his case when it comes to creating the perception that he even partially cares about women. Or as Kendrick put it,
and Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedophile.
Baka got a real case. Why is he around? Certified lover boy. Certified pedophiles. Jeez.
When it comes to creating the perception that he even partially
up,
cares
cuz?
about women. Or as Kendrick put it,
and Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedophiles.
the man he's referring to here is Baka Not Nice, an OVO artist and Drake's bodyguard. Back in 2014, he was arrested for allegedly forcing a 22-year-old woman into doing the thing that rhymes with Constitution. He then pleaded guilty to assaulting the woman and failing to comply with conditions for unrelated firearm charges. Although the charges against him were dropped because the woman refused to testify, it wasn't a great look for Drake, especially when he celebrated when he was released as if it were the end of some great injustice. Something's in the air today, he wrote in a conspicuously deleted Instagram post. A lot of great things happening at once, but this one means the most. Been waiting for 11 months. Baka finally home. He also rapped, I might declare it a holiday as soon as Baka get back, on his song Know Yourself from 2016. To date, Baka remains a loyal member in Drake's camp, although he hasn't even released music since 2019. But when it comes to why Drizzy likes to keep him around, an interview he conducted last year seems to have clarified that. Because despite being 45, Baka seems to want to keep living the same playboy lifestyle as Drake.
Yeah, for sure. Like even right now, like, man, you gotta understand, like, I'm a little famous, so, like, you know.
You're being humble with that. Yeah,
You're being humble.
You're being humble with that.
Females, you know, when you meet a female and you like each other, sometimes, I'll be honest with you, I just know that at this moment in my life, I cannot be in a, like, relationship.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
not fair to
the woman.
To the
Yeah.
woman. It's not gonna be fair to her. I'm traveling. I'm going all over the place. You know, there's a lot of women around me.
I'm burning.
I don't want to hurt nobody, like,
Yeah. True.
deliberately.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
built like that. I'm not that type of guy. You know what I'm
course.
saying? So I'm not looking for no relationship right now.
Yeah.
And I just try to be honest with them and let them know that too. Like,
Do you think it would ever be something in the future that you think about?
for sure. Like,
Yeah.
when I'm not doing music and stuff like that, I know it's possible. But it's hard to do it
Yeah,
when
it's
you're
tough.
in the
Easier
music.
said than done, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Facts.
The temptations are hard.
With Baka behaving just the same as Drake at his age, he's got an enabler on his side who still wants to run around chasing women when his peers like J. Cole and Kendrick are settling down. But as long as he has people in his circle like that, he can keep treating women the way he always has.
No.
Yes.
There's people with more reputation than me.
No way. Not a lot. Drake is close. But you and Drake are friends.
Man, Splash Bros. Snipe Squad. Shout out to Drizzy. You know, he gave me the Snipe Squad thing right there. 10 rules. No, 10 Snipe commandments. Thou shalt not snipe a bro's ting. Thou shalt never pillow talk or discuss business with a ting. On any import from the United States, Canada, or Europe, or any other region, thou shalt practice a maximum 3-day export rule to avoid frustration.
What does that mean? What is
That means if you export anybody, if you fly anybody in, give them 3 days so you can avoid frustration.
Keep him for 3 days.
For 3 days maximum.
In the way that French is talking, it's clear that Drake isn't the one to treat the girls that he encounters with much respect. Once again, these actions have fed right into the narrative Kendrick laid out on tracks like Euphoria, that to Drake, women are disposable.
And the other part where he says, I don't even really think you like women, that's not just him saying, I don't think he's saying, yo, Drake, you gay.
gay, yeah.
He's saying, like, you one of those guys, you like vagina, but you don't really like women.
Right.
There's a difference. There's guys that like vagina, but they don't really have the respect for women that they should. And, people always say Drake is a...
Man, Charlamagne, shut your fake, weak, simp ass up, nigga. Everybody know you got caught cheating on your girl, nigga. Like, we get it, bro. Damn. You gotta do this shit forever? I guess, bro.
Misogynist and things of that nature. Right. I think Kendrick just approached it from a very grown perspective. Right. And I think that Drake is gonna have to dig a little deeper
While Kendrick claiming that Drake doesn't like women would be one thing if there was no evidence, you only need to look at the general disdain or lack of care he can treat them with to wonder if maybe he has a point. Because when a woman has challenged him or is ever seen as having wronged the Sixth God in any way, Drake won't think twice about publicly dissing them. This happened most recently to the jazz artist Esperanza Spalding. On the track Away From Home from For All the Dogs, Drake spit, Esperanza Spalding was getting all the praises. I'm trying to keep it humble. I'm trying to keep it gracious. Who gives a fuck if Michelle Obama puts you on her playlist? Then we never hear from you again like you was taken. Now,
damn.
Now, in case you're wondering, the only wrong she could have possibly committed against Drake is that she beat him to win Best New Artist at the 2011 Grammy Awards. And yes, that was 12 years prior to the track's release. And instead of respecting an innovative talent like Esperanza, Drake only seems to prop up the woman he feels he can gain from. Here, we have his so-called rightful wife, Sexy Red.
What's going on with you and Drake? Y'all got a record coming?
We be fucking. I'm just playing. That's my people's.
Yo!
We got a song coming out.
Do y'all really?
Supposed to be, but I did some little shit on his song. He sent me a beat and I had rap for him or whatever. He was fucking with it, so we gonna see if he dropped that bitch.
I love that. Is it gonna be named after you? I know Drake always does a record after women.
I don't know. He just fuck with me. I don't know what he gonna do. He gonna pop out with some crazy shit. I know that.
From gifting her a Cartier watch to literally using footage of her giving birth in the video to Rich Baby Daddy, Drake's reputation with women is now so bad that it's easier to believe that he's exploiting her or has a vested interest than that he does anything for someone of the opposite sex for any other reason.
Real quick. You said this paid on somebody's deal. Is this confirmed? Or this is just some inside shit that you saying?
Oh, you think he just likes being around Sexy Red that much?
So
I ain't gonna front.
On somebody's deal. Is this confirmed?
Real shit.
Or this is just some inside shit that you saying?
Oh, you think he just likes being around Sexy Red that much?
So
I ain't gonna front.
is this speculation or
y'all
this?
think he just is?
I'm with you 100% with there. 100%.
You gotta teach me. I don't know, nigga.
I can name some more. I can name some more people. Hey, and this is what I don't understand about you, Drake stands, right?
Coupled with his actions and Kendrick Lamar's recent expose, which has people second-guessing everything they've ever seen or heard from Drake, there's likely women out there who feel that Future is less toxic than Drake, and with good cause. From dissing Pusha's fiance on Duppy Freestyle, to taking aim at Kendrick's baby mama and high school sweetheart during their battle, Drake always uses the ability to love a woman as an insult. In here, as Dot said on Meet the Grams, we have the genesis of Drake's behavior towards women, his father. It is difficult when your father is of poor character. Lots of work to be done, like father, like son. A man who walked out on Drake in his youth, Dennis Graham has continued to live a playboy life long after it could be seen as respectable. And with stories like this and footage doing rounds of him grinding on young women, he may not have been a terrible role for Drake in terms of how to treat women, but he may be one of the predators on the OVO payroll as well.
So we were really only there for like maybe 20 minutes. While we're there, he's just being super like handsy and weird. He said some like really strange comments, which that's kind of what started leading us to be like, okay, this guy's odd. And like clearly Drake's not coming. So like we feel like we saw what we needed to see and we're ready to go. One weird thing is there were photos of Drake everywhere. Like his entire wall is just like memorabilia of Drake, which I thought was hilarious. But yeah, basically just like a weird, creepy old dude with his weird, creepy old butler. So we, after 20 minutes, are like, let's go. This is weird. There's like also not enough of us here for us to feel like super comfy. So we tried to call an Uber, but he lives like way up in the Hollywood Hills, and there was like a security guard at the beginning of the neighborhood, and they're like, oh, the security guard won't let us in. He's like, no joke, like 1.5 miles up this road. And we're like, what the fuck? So we literally had to walk in the pitch black to get to our Uber because the security guard wouldn't be like letting our Uber in. Next time we went to LA, which was like only the second time we were out, saw Dennis again. So I think this is just kind of like his thing. And we were talking to someone about it and they're like, oh yeah, no, you never go to a party at Dennis's house. So I think it's just kind of like an LA thing that we were just not aware of.
From
Nigga, your daddy out here down bad.
Kendrick claiming that Drake's home, the embassy, was about to get raided, to these claims about his father, it seems that this behavior might not just be widespread in OVO, but passed down generationally. But what's arguably an even bigger problem here is that even if Drake is one day vindicated and none of this is even true, there's still a lot of lasting damage here. And not just to Drake, but to every woman who's been involved or felt the wrath of Drake when he feels like he's been wronged. Whatever happens next in Drake's career, one thing that can't be denied is that Kendrick's diss tracks were the final nail in the coffin of Drizzy's ladies man image being tarnished. Instead, a new lens will be applied to pretty much everything he says.
I don't think Drake could move like how he used to move anymore. I think anytime he's with a woman who, even if she's freshly 21, it's going to be looked as odd. And he's probably gonna have to keep his affairs with women either much more secretive or not be pictured with the chick who just graduated college anymore. Like, because they're now planting and putting this jacket on him. They usually do, if you're not a file, you're
Left unable to make tracks like Teenage Fever anymore, without social media going into a frenzy, Drake is now under more scrutiny than ever before in his
That's
life.
what the fans
And
act.
perhaps the weirdest thing of all is that his own subreddit saw it coming years ago based on how he was moving. The boy is cold. Someone said Drake only collaborates with women he has a romantic interest in, and I think they may have a point. He's gonna get Me Too'd soon. It's definitely coming because this is a fucked up power balance. In the wake of everything that's happened, every grain of footage of Drake is being poured over and the connections are being made.
All right, this could literally just be a friendly photo, okay? So let's see. Millie posted this photo a week later, crediting Drake for taking the photo. Drake, okay. 2 months later, during the Golden Globes after party, Millie posed for photos. Millie captioned a post with Drake, "Blessed to have my security be my +1 at a Netflix party." Okay, I mean, so far they could just be friends, but being friends with a hero is really bad, really fucking bad. Still, 13. Oh my gosh, in this, I thought she turned 15. According to reports, Drake, 31, and Millie, damn, they reversed the fucking age. Spent the entire night together at the party. Yo, they flipped their fucking numbers.
But what remains to be seen is what impact this has made on how the consumers beyond the hip
Oh yeah, I forgot about the time Joe chased them niggas on foot.
Pop world take the news. Because while rap has been good to Drizzy, the pop fan base has been ever better to him. And the cornerstone of that audience is, you guessed it, women. With their support, Drake still has a chance to carry on as normal, even with everything that's just been discussed. But without it, this might be the beginning of a very ungrateful fall off that'll leave him cursing K-Dot for the rest of his life. Because maybe without tracks like Euphoria, Meet the Grams, and Not Like Us, he could have gotten away with it for years. If not,
I don't even want to go that far because a lot of shit just been so public that a lot of shit would just be like a matter of time. It's just sometimes don't be as fast as you think it should be sometimes.
not for decades to come.
Yeah, Drizzy nasty ass. Y'all niggas be so mad about this nigga too. Certified lover boy, certified. Certified. They not like us. Let's see. Today. Let's see if anybody said anything new today about your boy. Y'all niggas gotta start. Y'all niggas are piling on to Diddy too fast. Y'all gotta dial some of this shit back because it's coming across real wrong. Carefree was happening. I wish DMX did this track on Drake. That's random. That my nigga is random.
Good morning, Shannon. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here. Let's start with Diddy. I mean, and where do we even begin? He has been named in 6 lawsuits. 4 of those filed so far are male accusers. And I was reading the details on the TMZ website, and wow, it's really graphic.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right, Shannon, and I'll be careful explaining these things. But he's facing so many. I mean, it seems like an endless amount of fights on an endless amount of fronts right now. And these are civil lawsuits, obviously, so these are not criminal charges. But he's sitting in a jail cell in Brooklyn right now on criminal charges and facing life in prison if convicted. These lawsuits are from an attorney named Tony Busby. He's been involved in a lot of big cases in the past. Deshaun Watson, Chris Brown, Travis Scott. So he knows his way around a big case. He represents these 4 men and you know, men now, but in one case, a 16-year-old boy who says in 1998, when he was a teenager, he went to a Diddy, a white party. He was invited. He found himself in an occasion to be alone with Diddy, he says, and he claims that Diddy basically.
See, y'all niggas got a low tier TMZ nigga to come gossip for y'all.
You know, made him drop his pants and Diddy touched him and essentially called it a rite of passage to become a star in the music industry. And then it just seemingly gets worse from there. I mean, allegations of sexual assault, you know, ranging from 1998 to October of 2021, and these men, you know, in many cases have a similar story. You know, one guy says, hey, 2008, I find myself, he said, I worked for Echo, the clothing line, and Diddy had Sean John, and he said, we were at the Macy's stockroom, the flagship store in Manhattan, and he says that he was pistol whipped by somebody who was with Diddy, and then that he was sexually assaulted and raped.
Yeah, trust me, that story was wild as fuck, my nigga, and not very believable.
And it's really, really ugly stuff. Diddy, for his part, last night came out, Shannon, and said, I never sexually assaulted anybody, man or woman, child or adult. But, I mean, either he's the most targeted person in the world or perhaps there's something to these allegations. He hasn't been convicted of anything at this point, for whatever that's worth.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens. We know that there could be more victims on the way. That you mentioned Texas attorney.
I think there will be.
Yeah, Tony Busby, who says there will be more. Of course, as you mentioned, Diddy is denying all that. We appreciate the update.
Diddy ain't said shit. This bitch act like she spoke to Diddy. Nigga, Diddy ain't said shit. Nigga, we ain't heard a damn thing from Diddy. Diddy denies all of that. Diddy ain't said shit. Now, this is some shit. Some chick from the Bay Area accuses Diddy of a brutal rape? What?
KTV's Crystal Bailey joins us live now with the report. Crystal.
Well, her attorney says she was in her 30s at the time of this alleged violent attack. It happened just about half a mile away from the Orinda police station here in a quiet neighborhood about 6 years ago. In a lawsuit filed Monday, a Bay Area woman is coming forward with accusations against Sean Diddy Combs. Ashley Perham says in 2018, Diddy and his entourage violently gangbang-style raped her in Orinda.
I swear, we kind of had a type for Diddy. We had like his MO. And then now out of nowhere, all these fucking cases are coming out where Diddy just be in public wilding the fuck out.
We're naming her because she's publicly named in the lawsuit. Her attorney, Ariel Mitchell, says
of course this is her attorney, this lying bitch.
It all started when she met a man named Shane Pierce in a bar in Contra Costa County, who began a FaceTime call with Diddy.
She actually made a quip about Mr. Combs having something to do, that she didn't like him because he had something to do with Tupac's murder.
I'm trying. But y'all niggas play so much. This the part that be making me mad is, man, y'all niggas play too damn much. Now this nigga gangbang style raped the chick. Because she said she don't like Diddy because he had something to do with Pac's murder. First of all, bitch, why would you say that? Like, that does not mean that you deserve to be gangbang style raped, obviously. But I gotta wonder why the fuck you would say that. Like, why would you say that to somebody? Yeah, I ain't fucking with you because I think you had something to do with somebody's murder. Bitch, have you lost your fucking mind? I'm trying, man.
FaceTime call with Diddy.
And you know why that FaceTime call is important? Because that's what the one chick said that actually has some evidence that she, actually dealt with Diddy and shit, that got flew from like Detroit or whatever. Motherfucker trying to do the same shit.
Made a quip about
African and
Mr.
Bliss, what's happening?
Combs having something to do, that she didn't like him because he had something to do with Tupac's murder.
The lawsuit states that Diddy made a remark that she would pay for her statement regarding Tupac. About a month later, at Pierce's home, the 63-page lawsuit describes a violent attack where Parham was violently raped by Diddy, his bodyguard Christina Coram, Pierce, and 4 other unidentified people. The lawsuit says Parham believed Pierce invited her over to set her up to be assaulted by Diddy. It claims after the attack, an argument ensued and a gun was fired, saying neighbors got involved, calling police. But the sheriff's deputy with Contra Costa County did not offer to take her home, nor did he call for emergency services, including an ambulance, nor any offer to take her to the hospital, nor any offer to help her. The Contra Costa County Sheriff's Office told us in a statement, a report was taken on March 23, 2018. We take these cases seriously, and detectives thoroughly investigated the accusations. It was later determined the claims were unfounded. The lawsuit says a few weeks later, Parham was still in pain and reeling from the horrific assault. Parham says she also reported the incident to Walnut Creek Police and Orinda Police without naming Diddy, as she felt she would not be believed.
It's affected her life dramatically. I think it's made her extremely shy and reserved, and really an invalid.
Pierce was
oh my Lord.
renting a downstairs apartment in the home on Loma Vista Drive where it happened, according to the lawsuit. The woman who lives there confirms Pierce lived there, but that he was too sick with cancer and ALS to have done this. She also says Pierce did not know Diddy. Mitchell says she reached...
Yeah, that nigga, he's sick, and that nigga didn't know Diddy.
out to the law enforcement agencies for their reports, but says they have not provided it.
What I found to be most suspicious was that letter from the police saying they wouldn't release to the victim the remnants of her own report.
And 6 years later, she's finally coming forward.
There's strength in numbers, but more importantly, that Diddy is in jail.
And we were unable to reach Diddy's attorneys or Mr. Pierce. Now, this is a civil lawsuit joining about 20 other cases against Diddy. In a civil lawsuit, there are no charges involved. But if you'd like to read the full lawsuit, you can find it on our website, KTVU.com. Mike, Christina.
Crystal Bailey, live tonight in Orinda. Crystal, thank you.
Well, I will have that lawsuit for y'all tomorrow. That's wild. We got a bitch out in the Bay. Talking about Diddy came out to the Bay and gang raped her because she said that this nigga had something to do with Pac murder. Like, I ain't saying you lying. I'm gonna just withhold judgment until I read the lawsuit. Outrageous. Of the former body cam footage of the former women college basketball player that stabbed a cop on a welfare check at her apartment. No, I didn't see that. Can't say I did. Wowzers. Can't say that I did. She like 6'6", and he ended up having to shoot her after she chased him down. Damn. That's why I have to check out off air to see if I'll be able to fuck with that. That sounds crazy. What the fuck? Let me cue that up so I don't forget. What the fuck? Okay, I can fuck with this. I got a news copy. We got a news copy. We should be able to focus with this. Yeah, man.
Hello, everybody, and thank you for joining us. We begin today with some shocking police body cam footage of an officer responding for a welfare check. He's confronted by a woman who's having a mental episode. She's wielding a knife, and it ends with the woman being fatally shot. Now we've learned she's 6'6" and played basketball for Georgetown University.
Nigga, let me say this. You gotta at least try to mule kick this motherfucker first.
Mercogliano reports on a story in which we warn you the video is intense.
It begins with a knock on the door. An officer is doing a welfare check on the woman
Well, first of all, the police gotta stop knocking like that.
who lives in this apartment in Reston, Virginia.
Hi, man. I'm Officer Lou.
She slams the door shut. He knocks again.
That's a bit dramatic.
Little does he know that the woman behind the door is a former Georgetown basketball star, Sydney Wilson. She's 6'6".
Can you talk to me real quick? Can you please talk to me? We just want to check on you. Make sure you're okay, that's all.
The door suddenly flings open and Wilson...
Shit! Nigga, her first step ain't no joke, nigga.
slashes the officer in the face with a butcher knife. Officer Peter Liu repeatedly tells her to back up as she
Oh, so never mind. So yeah, she already cut this nigga in the face. Never mind.
charges forward.
Back up, please back up.
When she appears to lunge, he fires 2 shots, then 3 more. She collapses. You can see the officer's bloodied hand as he grabs his radio.
Shots fired.
When backup arrives, police try to save her. You can see the officer on the floor, his face bloody.
That sucks, Lou. I want you to figure out some other way, but what the fuck, nigga? Bitch got you in the face with a fucking knife. Man, look, man. You can see how he look right now. He didn't even want to do that shit, bro. I guarantee he probably ain't nothing but like 5. The reason why they saying keep mentioning she's 6'6", nigga, he's probably only like 5'8", 5'9" at best. This nigga's literally retreating and everything. That sucks.
She cut me in the head.
She cut you in the head?
Yeah.
At a press conference, the police chief says the officer tried everything to defuse the situation.
Our police officer literally retreats, backs up, and runs backwards.
He did. Bro, he did, bro. He did.
As he's pleading with this woman to stop.
We showed the video to former LAPD Sergeant Cheryl Dorsey for
Like,
her.
she's lucky he didn't. Like, if he'd have shot her ass right there, he still would have been cool in in their eyes. And apparently, she live in the back room. So, I mean, this nigga don't know. I mean, because I'm trying to be like, okay, maybe he could just run out the building, but can he? Like, this nigga came to visit her in the back rooms.
Analysis. Was this an appropriate course of action?
This was an appropriate use of deadly force. When she did open the door, we see her.
And remember, she cut him in the face, which means that she was inches away from getting this nigga's throat. Nigga, that's some scary shit. This bitch started, bro, he can never watch a scary movie ever again. Not like no Michael Myers shit, because that was literally how she was walking after that nigga, like Jason.
Lunged forward with a knife in her hand over her head as if she's gonna, do some great bodily harm to this officer.
Not long ago, Sydney Wilson posted this photo holding a certification in adult mental health first aid that she had just completed. The Georgetown University basketball team shared this tribute to Wilson, remembering her in happier times. No one could have ever predicted her life would end this way.
The fatal incident happened 1 month ago, but authorities only just now released the body cam footage in accordance with department policy.
I mean, but obviously, man, they gonna make it. Somebody's gonna try to make it something. It's like, bro, like the nigga literally, when he could have lit her ass up the first time, he retreated. And this bitch stalked him down like prey, and she's big, bro. You see, once he shot her the first couple times, it was like he was still wrestling. They had to shoot her a couple more. Damn, she fucked him up, bro. He's so lucky that she didn't catch that nigga throat when she opened the door. Like, shit crazy. This shit next level insane. Well, damn. And I still can't even believe last night's episode. Yes, hit that like button. What's happening in that head? Last night episode was still from all the way down from the nasty ass chick to the nasty ass dude to nasty ass act to nasty ass Aiden. Just last night was just filled with just complete nastiness. Up all night was happening. SoCal was happening. Yeah, last night was some wild shit last night, my nigga. Wow. Right. It just felt like you needed to go to the clinic, nigga. Just everybody. And then like the way that they just don't care. It's the crazy part where it's like, man, they so just don't care. It's just like, it's not even just that they can't be humbled, I guess is the best way to put it. These niggas is doing porn on fucking OnlyFans. Then they catch all these different diseases, passing them around, exposing each other and shit. And nobody gets humbled. The best that nigga got is, yeah, I ain't doing this shit no more. Like, nigga, well, it's easy for you to say that in a situation where ain't no bitches trying to fuck you. Hold on, so let's see. His shit can't. Hold on, let's try to find it, man. We might as well put a period on this bullshit. I know that nigga was supposed to come back on. Cause I'm just like, y'all just have no fucking shame, bro. Just like no shame to it. And it's like, it's sad. And then that chick, she just like, and then I'm like, what was blowing me was she kept sitting there fixing her hair. And I'm just looking at her like, that's all you worried about right now. You sitting here talking about you burning, you done fuck like 100 niggas by the time you was 20, and with all this coming out, all you worried about is how does your hair look. That shit's wild to me. And I know that shit be like, oh, that, you know, there's nervous tics and shit people have, but sometimes I'd be astonished by those things. She's just sitting there I'm just like, really, bitch? Like, I don't care. Bro, you could be bald at this point. It don't fucking matter. Like, you look like I'm going to be breathing out of, like, my mouth when I see you. Like, I can't breathe out of my nose around you. Yeah, and then mess with 15 other people after she found out. That was her, like, you know, stopping. Because when she said it, I was like, She was like, yeah, I slowed all the way down. I was like, so you didn't stop? It's like, wow. Slow way down. Nigga, I mean, she was just getting, bro. It was literally like she was in an era where, nigga, you caught her anywhere. You caught her eye for even 2 minutes. You could fuck her. Like, that's just so nasty. I ain't never wanted to fuck the girl that everybody was fucking. Like, I guess that's just me. KS Dub was happening. I guess that shit's just me. You got bitches in the Bay suing Diddy now. This shit crazy, nigga. This shit, matter of fact, this shit outrageous. Y'all call this nigga Gucci third leg, and y'all surprised this nigga is burning. I must just be, just like, I can just tell the future or something. This shit be seeming like common sense to me. Jennifer, what's happening? Volume extra low with noise canceling headphones, and it still wasn't low enough. You still swore everybody could hear that shit. I mean, yeah, okay, so here's the difference. Okay, so we know that there was free love and all that shit from the 70s all the way down to the 80s with them getting coked up at them clubs and shit like that, right? That's that. This whole thing where people are like out here fucking prostituting literally and proud of it. And then when they get caught, normally when you get caught with the disease, that's where even if you was a hoe, you had to basically bow out. This bitch is like, I might do some solo scenes or I may do some scenes with somebody I'm romantic with. And it's like, what? So you still don't get it. Not Plato's Retreat. It's just there was a level of shame to everybody. There's like no level of shame anymore. There's no shame. They just be like, and what? Well, most of them niggas went to jail for not paying their taxes. The crazy part is when they even get caught, they could pay them motherfuckers and don't. You said it make you proud to be a boring dude. Bro, I'm telling you, I laugh. I'll be like, man. I just be like, bro, I'll just be the boring dude at the crib. And I don't even know how else to put it. Cause it's just like it ain't even worth it. It's like you hoes is greedy and nasty. Not saying my wife don't deserve the world, but y'all be wanting more than what she want. I just be like, if you say so. What? There, and plus when you start talking about shit like 54 and whatnot, that's a level of partying to it, right? That's just like a party thing where it's just like Studio 50. Okay, Studio 54 wasn't as accessible as OnlyFans is. That's what makes it way worse. Where it's like, even if you could say there's a Studio 54 in every city, you know, something like it in every city, still everybody in the city ain't got access to it like that. OnlyFans, everybody got it. You got a credit card, you got access to it, nigga. Because it was crazy for me. I was going through levels of it. It was like I was hearing old girl talking. I was like, God, I don't think I can hear anybody be any more disgusting. And it's like, well, damn, just for a girl. Because as soon as this nigga started talking, I'm like, nigga, you're fucking disgusting. And then academics, he chiming in, he sounded fucking disgusted. And Aiden Ross sitting there eating while this bitch is talking about how diseased she is. Then this nigga's live on the stream interviewing this nigga and looking up pictures of his dick at the same time. I'm just like, y'all just normalized this type of deviant ass behavior. Like, where it's like, it was back in the 90s, it was a shock for just like one of these things to happen in a setting. To have all of them happen in one setting is wild. Wild. You said the girls from Bernie Mac's on OnlyFans? I mean, y'all saw the niggas coming in here earlier ready to fight me over this zesty ass nigga. Oh, Scott, it's definitely sad, but unfortunately for me, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. might have to look at Sarah Boone this week. I only got one more day left in this week, really. Elizabeth, good morning. Not Ross probably has a premier membership to Grindr after it. Man, probably just got like a secret sponsorship. Who you talking about, Up? Oh yeah. She a bit out there, my nigga. She's just a tad out there. Nigga, Adam 22 almost got beat up the other day on stream, nigga. I was crying. How long I been on? Yeah, we can see what Big Zo talking about. I'll go grab my drink. Make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the PayPal link, because YouTube is some liars. I kind of saw what y'all niggas said. Y'all niggas are hilarious, bro. Hey, if that's how y'all want to play that shit, I ain't tripping. But just know y'all niggas made me laugh. I see your play, and it's cool. It makes sense. Only problem is you can't leave out the first step. Because, yeah, maybe you would be right if the first step didn't exist. But that first step exists. Y'all fucked up. Y'all fucked up. To hear y'all niggas try to explain he was embroiled in a whole bitch. I again, y'all about to find out. Fuck around and find out. YouTube about to fuck around and find out. They think it's a game. And I like games. LIA got a 5K judgment levied against them. By who? I think they're getting ready to cut them. They're gonna have to cut him, SoCal. SoCal, they're gonna have to cut him. They don't have the roster space. That shit was fun and all. I hope the Warriors pick that nigga up just cause. When that nigga told Rob Pelinka, don't fuck this up. I was like, well, man, here we go. As if this is Rob Pelinka's decision. We know who decision it is, and it ain't fucking Rob Pelinka's. Damn, this video taking forever. Let me grab my drink while it's loading. I mean, but like, what happened, Scott? Bronny is garbage. He's not. He should not be playing in the NBA. Like, he has a guaranteed contract. So even if they cut him, they gonna have to pay this nigga anyway. I still can't believe they did that shit. Man, he gonna fuck around. Somebody gonna shoot his ass. Like, them niggas be playing too many games. They be thinking this shit is a game, bro. And that's when a lot of the laws against auditors is gonna come in. One of them is getting ready, bro. I just seen like a couple of them just went to jail. One of them gonna get popped by 12 too. And it's gonna make national news, and they gonna basically start banning that shit. Because they gonna say, because look, they can let your ass record, but they can ban you from live streaming on certain levels. I promise it's coming. They gonna figure it out. They probably trying to figure it out as we speak. But I see how it's escalating. The pendulum is swinging all the way back. It went from y'all having the upper hand as auditors, where it was like y'all was having such a success rate, it's always the police fucking up, to now. I think what happened is, here's what I honestly think will happen. I do think this shit was more honest in the beginning, but I think the police are why it's not as honest now, to be honest with you. I remember I got pulled over one time while I was live on air. And when the cop found out that I was live streaming on the air, he basically let me go instantly. And I think what happened is cops were so caught off guard by people filming them when it started happening, where it was like, for so long, it was like, man, it's my word against their word, blah, blah, blah. But then it turned to a point where cops was getting caught on camera all the time. This was starting to happen before people had cell phones. And then it's like, then with cell phones, it became more and more and more prevalent. Then it's like, the cops figured it out for the most part. There's still a bunch of stupid ass cops, but there's a lot of cops for the most part that's like, we ain't biting on that shit now. So now it turns into, it feels like, since there's not the crime, there's a lot of y'all trying to create the crime, if that makes sense. Since the cops ain't as dumb as they were, because there was a point where getting that type of footage on cops was easy. Like, even when you started, that's why a lot of people started watching auditors and shit like that, because people like, bro, I've seen this happen to me before, and the cops do be doing that shit. But then it's like, instead of taking it as a victory that some cops have figured it out, and this is, bro, y'all know I don't fuck with 12, but take that as a victory. They don't, for whatever the motivation, they don't want to be on TV, whatever. Just do the right thing. I don't give a fuck why. Well, he can go, if he won't smoke with that type of shit, he can have at it. Because trying to troll the feds and intelligence agencies and shit like that, I mean, just, first of all, just beg them niggas to be involved in your life. But it is what it is. I just know I've seen lately, well, there's a lot of artists have been getting fucking locked up, put on probation, all types of shit. Where it's like, man, the pendulum's swinging, where it's like, first of all, it's only like 1% of y'all that can really even argue any of the shit y'all be on in court. Y'all don't know shit about the law or have lawyers on retainer, but be out here acting a fool. Hey, they got it. Shout out to Big Zo. Let's see what you talking about, cuz.
I ain't shut the f up. Then why are you on the
Stop
podcast?
talking.
Stop talking.
You don't get to
If
tell
I
me
was
to
the-
shut the f up on my
Just listen.
podcast.
If I was the- if I
my
was the last
podcast
out-
that
if
you
I
were
was the
very
last
upset.
out in this bitch,
When I told you you
hit
weren't
him.
in
We can
Nah,
run
don't do
it.
that. Don't
On
do
my
that.
son.
Don't do that.
Hey,
Hey,
look.
What is up, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel. It's your boy Goods, XY, Big Z. You already know the vibes, man. We back in the building again. You already know what this is, man. And if you have not subscribed to the channel, you know what it is, man. Security be lurking around here, man. So if they catch you, I don't want you coming back saying, Goods, my bad button. Don't get caught out there, dog, because I can't do nothing for you when security got you, dog. It is what it is. But look, man, we're here to talk about Adam 22, a.k.a. Adam the 16, man. Got into an argument with Ruger. So Ruger's...
A.k.a. the Nashville, the 16 of Nashville.
The artist out of Chicago. Apparently, he started a new group with his guys. Basically, they came on here to promote, but Ruger didn't like a couple of things that Adam did in his previous interviews. Now, if you know how Adam rolls, Adam is the type of person to just try to get whatever he can get. For clout per se, man, Adam just does what he does. He stirs up controversy. This guy does whatever he can to keep No Jumper relevant. For a while, we know No Jumper was known for like their antics and just the stupid things that they were doing. Now I think he's trying to get a little bit more serious and
Well, that's because they've fallen the fuck off tremendously.
and try, you know, make it seem like, you know, No Jumper is
I never
an
saw the
organization
deal.
that has some integrity. Is that the right word to say? But anyway, in this interview, it's the 16ster and Remo, the undercover cop. Let's not with Remo. Remo cool. Well, listen, they basically talk to Ruger, and Adam and Ruger get into an insane argument during this interview, and it just goes left, dog. So let's watch it.
Tell you some real shit though, Adam.
Okay.
My thing is with you, man. Like even where we went bad at the moment I did my interview with you, I talked to you before the cameras was even rolling. I said I ain't even want to talk about that billionaire shit. You feel me? Just off the strength of that's Duck homie. We always in cahoots with each other, and I just ain't got time to be. You know what I'm saying? Bashing the next motherfucker on the internet or whatever. Then the first thing you started the interview off with was, you said you didn't want to talk about the billionaire shit. And I literally just told you this. So it's like, why speak about it on camera?
I thought you didn't want to talk about Dirk specifically.
Even after the interview, I talked to you. I'm like, I don't know. I just want to see the interview before it come out. Because I ain't got time to be stirring all goofy shit up. I ain't got time for that. But you, literally, any other time I DM you, you hit me back. But this particular time when I'm DMing you, telling you, like, send me the video, the clip, you're not hitting me back. Now you drop it. And you knew I talked to you and you agreed upon this. As a man, when you tell somebody I'm gonna do this, you gotta stand on it. Where I'm from. So, and you ain't stand on your word.
Yeah, I should have been more direct and just told you I was going to put it out realistically.
Let me keep going. I ain't even done. It's like,
okay.
And then another thing, you on here playing with Duck Mama, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck how much you playing. Just don't play with folks OG.
That's the key word right there. The key word right there is playing. Playing, bro.
Y'all niggas ain't gonna do shit to Adam, nigga. Y'all come in there, and when y'all come in there, he make sure y'all niggas is pat the fuck down.
Cause a lot of these like people, man, they be playing with shit. Like they be playing with real shit. Like if there's real shit going on out there, and you supposedly tapped into a sense where you know artists out there, you know what they've told you, you know the stories they've told you. Stop playing with people, dog. Like, just because you behind a microphone and you in the studio and you doing what you do, that don't mean you gotta be playing with everybody. And that's the problem. Like, you know, when you was a kid, you know there was a time for you to play, and you know there was a time when it was time to get serious. Like, come on.
I think that was a mutual thing. Her and I had this little flirtatious joke thing going on. I mean, have you seen the interview? She's around with me like that, calling me handsome and all this shit too. It's not just like you remember that day? We could not believe the way she was flirting with me.
At the end of the day, another thing, you play with Wooski, bro. Like, just hear me out.
We talk.
I don't care if y'all talk. That ain't that. I got a personal problem with it because it's the principle of you playing with him about him getting shot in the head. That shit ain't no joke. Do you know that was at my best friend's funeral?
Yeah.
Do you know that my best friend mama couldn't even bury her son the right way?
Now, if you don't know what he's talking about Wooski. So Adam made a joke about Wooski. Everybody, if you don't know Wooski is another Chicago artist.
They got shot in the head.
That got shot actually in the head. You know, there was rap that, you know, mentioned him getting shot in the head, and Adam basically like recited those lyrics. And this is what I mean by like, you play too much, dog. Like, whatever it is, it's the rap song, whatever, you want to be funny, you want to crack your jokes. This ain't something you play with, dog. Like, you playing stupid games. And we all know what happened when you play stupid games. You win stupid prizes, dog.
Like, the funeral was completely over after that. Motherfuckers running everywhere. My mama was there. My son was there. He wasn't even 6 months.
For sure, Wooski should have thought about that before he started talking shit to me. Because when you start doing battle in hip-hop, you're going to use whatever you got to talk shit. He did. He started shit with me, so I mentioned something like that.
You went on an interview.
There's one thing I want to say, though, while this is going on. One thing I didn't like about this thing, and that's just something that I personally, in my personal opinion, one thing I didn't like about this thing is Ruger was saying what he was saying, and he had every right to say what he was saying and get it off his chest. But my dog, you gotta look that man in the eye when you talking to him, dog. Look that man.
I'm with you, bro. Like, that's staring at the floor shit the whole time. Like, nigga, what is that?
In the eye when you talking to him. Like, he was doing a lot of looking down and looking to the side. Now, that could mean two things. It could mean, like, he was trying not to look him in the eye and maybe get upset and jump off and do something, or he just didn't look him in the eye. I hope it's that he just ain't want to jump off and do something, but people out there, man, when you getting some shit off your chest and you talking and saying what you want to say, look that man in the eye, dog. Because, listen, man, I was always taught that. Look that man in the eye and show him you mean business, dog. Like, you gotta mean what you say, and that's how you stand on it.
You basically recited lyrics that you knew was really serious, bro, that like behind the situation.
I think you're taking different situations and combining them together, though. Because that was all about Sean Cotton saying that he didn't think Cairo had Wooski vibes.
Listen, when you do that, you place yourself in street shit.
Exactly, bro. And I think that's the thing that Adam is missing here. Adam completely misses the fact that when he says certain things, you throwing yourself into the street politics. Like, you can't comment and repeat everything you hear. A lot of these dudes, when they be saying certain things in songs, you have a platform, my guy, a platform that a lot of people know about. And you interview a lot of Chicago artists.
But here's the thing, though, cuz Adam know this shit and don't give a fuck. Because he controls the scenario. He don't play no away games. And y'all not going to catch that nigga lacking. He got security at the spot. And when y'all come in there, y'all got to get fully patted down. And his security got guns.
You have a platform where when you say something or you repeat a lyric, it almost looks like you're choosing sides. And you could look at it and say, man, you tripping, that's minuscule. But Adam know different. Adam know, he know this. You've been in this game long enough to know this, dog. When you say certain things, you look like you choosing a specific side. And that right there is what puts you in the middle of shit. And when you get in the middle of shit like that, you can't just be like, my bad, and hop out, Nick. This ain't drill rap hopscotch. You can't just jump out of the drill. Nah, stand on business. You feel me? Because them lyrics, listen, we all know Chicago lyrics, Chicago drill could get real disrespectful, dog. So if you out there repeating what they saying in these songs, you repeating shit that's dissing somebody's deceased homie or some shit that really means some shit. And Adam know better, dog.
Okay. I was about to say he know better.
dog. He for sure know better.
Right.
It get real after that.
Okay.
Like for real, gang. Like on some real shit. Like if I would have came in here right now with 4 pairs of boxing gloves and set the bitch on the table right now, like, come fight me right now. Let's go fight. Would you?
No, that shit's goofy as fuck.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you.
I would have looked at you like you were doing some stupid ass clout shit if you did something like that, for sure.
It wouldn't be no clout shit.
Adam talking about clout is gotta be the wildest thing ever, dog. Adam accusing.
But that's Adam's way of trying to deflect. That's his way of trying to deflect. Oh, you only trying to fight me for clout. Yeah, that's what you think, nigga.
Somebody of searching for clout gotta be the wildest thing ever, dog.
Right.
Like, that's insane.
You ain't gonna post it anyway. But this is what I'm telling you. Don't stop egging it on, gang.
You can't be popping shit if you're not ready to fight. A lot of these dudes pop so much shit, but don't be ready to fight because they get to this space where they feel comfortable saying that they.
Because again, the clout from them almost getting in the fight is risky. They risk their real lives over it.
Say, and then they jump behind security. That's like the name of the game at this point. Jump behind security. Like, you're out of your mind if you think Adam is here responding and talking back like this without security in the back waiting. Out of your mind if you think it's just Adam talking right now. Adam feels a certain type of comfort because he has security around. All these guys do it. It's the same reason why Aiden Ross did what he did. He popped his shit, and then he was like, I'm gonna have my security do it. And that shit is lame as hell. Like, at the end of the day, as a man, you gotta stand on business, bro. If you talking shit in a certain way, you gotta answer for the shit you talking shit about. I'm just saying.
Like, if you ain't literally just willing to fight,
why do you think that? Why do I need to be on board with fighting? Like, I've never said I was a boxer. Why do I need to be a boxer all of a sudden?
When you got on that internet,
because never mind, you gotta add him.
See that narrative right there, man? Because you fighting, that mean you gotta be a boxer. It ain't about being a boxer, dog. It's about you talking shit, involving yourself in shit that you should not be involving yourself in, and then trying to backtrack and be like, I'm not a boxer. It's the same shit that Academics does when he talks his shit. He goes, well, I'm not a gangster. I just get my security. So stay out of gangster shit. Like, it's that easy, bro. It ain't that hard. It ain't rocket science, dog.
and then you said Ruger a bitch, acting like a bitch. Them fighting words to me. We don't play about that shit. Now, I could come in here and really get on bullshit. You see what I'm saying? We don't play about certain shit. And you got to understand, when you step in that field, you got to accept everything that come with it. Now I want to turn this button off. I don't want to do this. But nah, you forgetting the other shit that come with it.
Do I seem like I'm worried about that?
At the end of the day, gang.
Do I seem like I'm worried about any of the shit?
Listen,
like, there's a lot of threats. There's a lot of ideas.
Told me,
I'm chilling.
You just sat here and said, if I asked you with the boxing glove to fight, you said you would not do it.
Right,
so
because I'm not a boxer.
You know why?
I mean, dog, is he a boxer? I don't think he a boxer either, dog. So what are we talking about here? Like, this is what I mean, man. People pick and choose their battles, dog. And a lot of people, they throw rocks and they hide their motherfucking hands,
Of
bro.
course.
Adam is the #1 culprit for shit like that.
Of
The
course.
#1 culprit. It's like people just want to do shit without any consequences. Like, when it's time to stand on business, you got to stand on business. If you're not about that and you're not ready for that, don't talk the way you talk, dog. And don't involve yourself in shit that will get you those consequences, dog. That's all. That's all. It's like, if you don't want to go to jail and you know you can't do jail, you can't survive in jail, nigga, don't do crime. That's all it is, bro. It's not that hard. Everybody knows that concept, dog. You know that. If you can't cook, my nigga, don't go buy no fucking ingredients. Don't do it, dog. Don't go buy shit to cook, man. Like, come on, man. Don't act stupid out here.
Because you worried about getting knocked the fuck out.
No, because I just don't want to take part in goofy ass clout shenanigans.
Goofy ass clout shenanigans coming from Adam, very rich, bro. This is the same guy who pretended, or not, that he was, going the other way for clout, just to troll.
No way. Literally.
Yo, Adam, what you doing, bro?
But, like, come on, man. Adam saying anything about clout is insane, bro. Diabolical.
I forgot the nigga did that shit.
There wouldn't be no clout shit. You know why?
Yes,
if
it
we
is.
wouldn't have no cameras rolling.
Challenging a non-boxer to a boxing match when I've never said or done anything that suggested that I wanted to be a boxer.
What the f so different about me and you? You older than me.
Okay.
What the fuck is so different?
I'm going to pull up to do an interview with you, and I'm going to bring a snowboard. And we're going
What's
to have
so
a
different?
contest. Who's the best snowboarder?
What's
Because
so
that's
different?
exactly as logical as you decide.
Man, he not even looking
That's logical to you, Adam. Got you.
at Adam, bro. I'm telling y'all, man,
This nigga
it's
wild.
either two things. It's either he don't want to steal off on Adam, or he not making no eye contact, or I don't know, he ain't making no eye contact. I mean, he looking down at the table. He probably just don't want to steal off on Adam, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That could be it.
Deciding that I should be a boxer now.
Bro, you just dropped a diss song to people, and you was trash as hell.
What?
At the end of the day, you
That might have
jumping
been
in
the
rap
first person
field
I
doing
heard
that
say
goofy
that.
shit. This is what I'm telling you.
I heard a lot of people say they think I'm nicer on the mic than you are.
I put my bitch on the rag, it was a crime scene. I see my ops cup, it was lime green.
I'm gonna keep it real, bro. That shit was ass.
What?
You was ass.
That was my first song. But I think I snapped.
All right, make it your last, man.
No, we got more. We got another one that'll probably be out by the time this comes out.
All right, that's cool. Keep doing what you're doing. I hope you make it in your rap career. But look, stop playing with people if you're not ready for the outcome that come with the shit.
Why do you think I'm not ready?
Because you're not. You just sat here and said you wouldn't even fight. So
you
you're
said, why
not
you think
ready.
I'm not
That's what I'm
ready?
telling you.
Being
You're not.
ready is not the same as having to take part in goofy ass
Bro,
clout
on
shenanigans.
some real shit, every nigga tell you in Cali, what they say, we run a phase around, they run phase around this bitch.
You hanging out with the wrong guys in Cali.
Exactly.
But they don't run phase in Cali?
Not a lot. Not with
Whatever
ops.
going on, we fight. Where we from, nigga?
Chicago.
At the end of the day, if a motherfucker...
This is very different than everything I've been led to believe about Chicago.
I'm going to tell you some real shit. That's really light what I'm telling you. Fight. Niggas really kill motherfuckers in Chicago.
You should kill
That's
me.
what they do.
Grade A.
Did that nigga just say you should kill me? This nigga police ass nigga. What was he supposed to say? Okay. J-Rock was happening, cuz.
Gaslighting, bro. Adam is the worst, bro. He's the worst kind, bro. Adam is so snaky and snakish, bro. As far as what I know of him online, because obviously I don't know him personally, but as far as what I see online, bro, Adam just seemed like the snakiest of the snakes, bro. Come on, man. Like, you know what the guy is saying. You know what he's saying, but you so stuck up your own ass, you can never admit when you're wrong, dog. You can never just let it go and let it be, dog. Like, you could easily just be like, my bad, let the man get his shit off, because you know at the end of the day, you was wrong. You was wrong for saying the stuff that you said. The problem is you are Adam 22, aka Adam 16. You are on a platform that a lot of people listen to. You're reciting the lyrics of someone who's dissing one of his homies. Throwing yourself in the middle, and then you're trying to jump out when shit get hot. Don't work like that, dog.
I love
But
that.
what I'm telling you is...
Somebody just shoot me, for
But what
sure.
I'm telling you is, Adam,
Yeah.
you're going to get f***ed up one day if you keep tweaking with people. I'm telling you, bro.
You will, Adam. I know you think that you untouchable, nigga, but you will, nigga.
I'm gonna be real.
It's not gonna be a good outcome
The
for
threats, the like vague, like, oh, something's gonna
Ain't
happen to
nobody
you.
threatening you.
The 22-ster ain't pressed.
I'm telling
Trust
you.
me.
I ain't threatening you.
I'm good.
And that's the security presence right there talking. That's all it is.
I'm telling you. If
Sounds
somebody
like a
asks
threat.
you,
Sounds like you're trying to threaten me.
at the end of the day, I'm telling
not
you
worried
what's
about
real.
it.
I'm telling you as a man, nigga.
Right.
You gonna get f***ed up out here playing.
Okay.
Remo, no, he over there looking like he know. Look at him. Remo, you know.
I'm with whatever I
Listen,
get
though.
myself into.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
That's that bullshit.
No, you are not, bro. No, you are not. You're literally saying that you don't want to get into no clout shit. And the man just said, if you want to fight, go fight. How are you for whatever you get yourself into? That shit does not make any sense, dog. These guys, they jump in shit and...
Nah, cause that's Adam's weak ass way of telling that nigga, if you do anything, my security gonna shoot you. And I don't think that shit come across as gangster. This is him being gangster.
Backpedal. Jump in, backpedal. You cannot do that, dog. That's not how life works. They're trying to create this lane where you can just talk shit, say whatever you want, and hide behind security.
But listen, you not, because you said you wouldn't even fight a person.
That's goofy as
you
fuck.
talking about some clout. But
Oh, I'm
listen,
gonna give you
let me
boxing
tell you some
gloves.
real
Like,
shit.
that's some goofy ass clout
We
shit.
can
And
fight
you
with
know
fists.
it. You
'Cause
know
I
it.
really...
Adam talking about goofy clout shit is just beyond me, bro. I can't get over that.
I
But
never
listen,
signed up to be a fighter.
At the end of the day,
so if somebody
you
starts
ain't
telling me
signed up
like,
to be a
oh,
rapper neither,
you're not a
but
great,
you just
yes, I
dropped
did.
this
No, I
song,
literally did.
and
I
that
made
shit
a
was
song.
trash.
That was me signing up. Was when I made
And
the
that
song.
shit was trash.
Might fuck a trans just to see what the hype about.
What the fuck did this nigga just say?
Like,
to be a rapper neither.
You're not a
But
great.
you just
Yes, I
dropped a
did.
diss
No, I
song,
literally did.
and
I
that
made
shit
a
was
song.
trash.
That was me signing up. Was when I made
And
the
that
song.
shit was trash.
Might fuck a trans just to see what the hype about.
This nigga said I might fuck a trans just to see what the hype about. Nigga, what the fuck planet am I on? I'm floored.
Not to be a rapper neither.
You're not a
But
great.
you just
Yes, I
dropped a
did.
diss
No, I
song,
literally did.
and
I
that
made a
shit was
song.
trash.
That was me signing up. Was when I made
And
the
that
song.
shit was trash.
Might fuck a trans just to see what the hype about.
I'm not willing to take people and let them convince me that I need to fight to defend my man.
You can try to convince people that you tough and you this and that.
When have I
But
ever
I'm
acted
telling
like
you,
I was tough?
On some real shit. Just speaking on street shit to get you up. I'm telling you that.
I'm just gonna let you know I'm good with the vague threats.
You ain't.
Yes.
You ain't. You
Unless you're gonna do something,
you wouldn't.
I don't want to hear it.
Do you want to fight?
Unless you're gonna do something, I don't want to hear it. Adam, that's not even how you talk.
Like real shit.
Really, really trying to cosplay right now, bro. When do you
He said
ever
he
talk
trying to
like that, bro? This is Adam poking his chest out. But listen, when you got security next to you in your space, in your studio, and you know you have these guys come in without the blicks, without the huge entourages, you have these guys come in a comfortable space where you're comfortable at. This is why you talk like this, bro. You know, you're in a controlled environment. That's why you feel like you can talk this way.
I ain't shut the
Then why are you on the
Stop
podcast?
talking. Stop talking.
You don't get to
'Cause
tell
if I
me to
was
shut the fuck up on my
listen,
podcast.
if I was
my
the last
podcast
out,
that
if
you
I
were
was the
very
last
upset.
out in this bitch,
When I told you you weren't in
That's how you know motherfuckers are step when they start talking and they start going like this. You can't come on my podcast talking shit, okay? This is my podcast. I don't want to hear none of that. Adam a gangster and appalled at the same time. Come on, Adam. Pick a side, man. And see that I don't want to hear none of that. Or I would not like to hear any of that, sir. I would not.
say I hit him in his mouth. What he gonna do?
What do you think I'm gonna do?
He gonna try to sue. He gonna be one of them soft ass
How
people.
am I gonna sue you when I got way more money than you?
Because you.
That's
soft.
not usually how it works.
Because you soft. So you telling me if I hit you in your mouth, you ain't gonna sue me?
I know everybody's
Potato
sitting
Gang,
right
what's
now
happening,
watching this like,
cuz?
please, do it. Adam Face has been punch eligible for a very long time right now. It is punch ready. Like, that jawline right there is ready for a right hook any moment right now. Who you fighting? I'm telling y'all, it's overdue. Shit is overdue.
I don't need to sue you.
You ain't answer my question.
Am I gonna sue you? Why would I sue somebody that I have way more money than?
If I hit you in your mouth, then what?
I feel like that would really betray the fact that you told Remo that you didn't have a problem with me and really just wanted
At
to
the
talk
end of
on
the
the
day,
podcast.
it's the principle. I'm telling you something. You need to learn something.
you're scared of
You
getting
need to
sued
learn
now?
something from another grown man. You want me to do it? 'Cause
Sure.
if I
But
hit
hey,
you,
go crazy.
Hey, move that cup to the side. Move that cup to the side. When you move that cup to the side, you getting ready for something. Adam know the cue. That's why Adam looking at his security right now. Yeah, stay ready. Stay ready.
Your security gonna run in here?
Hey, hold on. What do you think? What else is he here for? What else is he here
Your
for?
security go.
You see, exactly. So it's like, what
That
else?
nigga said, what else he gonna do? Exactly.
Here for it. AKA, like, I'm not standing on business. I'm not saying nothing. I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm gonna let you do what you do, and security gonna come. I think the first time Adam been in some type of fight, some type of altercation, and ran behind it.
Happened just because. Happened just because. Happened just because.
Oh! Not here, bro. Not here. Not here.
Nigga, house phone.
Adam is not about this shit, but he talks to shit like he's ready for this shit. And it's because of security. And I get it. Like I said, he's in his own space. He's in a controlled environment, and this is why he does what he does.
He'll come in with his gun.
Why else is he here?
All right, but
See, look.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
But hold on.
So stop talking.
If you were really on some tough shit, you wouldn't care about that, right?
Listen,
I don't put myself out here on some tough shit. I never came on here and told I am the best fighter. When have I ever came on the podcast and said, "Oh, I'm the toughest"?
That's not the point. The point he trying to make here is that you're involving yourself in shit you shouldn't involve yourself.
99 gas.
There's certain things you say as a man that you say about other people to other people that there's consequences for. And you can't keep jumping out and making an excuse that I'm not a tough guy. I'm not a boxer. That's not how life works, dog.
I just spoke on my homie.
Your example
spoke on that
is
shit
basically
like
telling
that shit
me
was a
that
game.
even
Stop
though
playing with
Wooski
us.
dissed me
At
and
the
talked
end of
shit
the
to
day,
me first, that I shouldn't
man,
be able
your
to
ass did
talk
that
back
shit.
to him in
You
response.
did that shit. You throw the rock and you hide your hand.
That's not true.
That's what
He
the
threw
fuck
the rock.
you do. You ain't ready for what come with it. Leave that street shit alone.
I'm ready.
For real.
I'm good.
Because you're not even ready to fight.
I want to have a snowboarding competition.
Bro.
It's exactly the same thing.
Do it. Just say you scared.
Do it.
I'm not a fighter.
So if he do this,
Just say you scared.
There's a reason I move around the way that I do.
So
It's
this
because
is what
I
I'm
don't
telling
want
you.
someone like you to try to
you
think that
know-
you can bully me.
If you said the reason why you move, because you don't want to fuck you up, right?
Well, of course.
So why the fuck is you doing the shit you doing?
All the threats in the world don't mean shit to me. You got to
You
do it.
contradicting yourself.
You got to do it.
Security is like what Henny is to academics. Like, it give him the courage to say the most wild, outlandish shit. Security is like what Henny is to academics, dog. Insane.
I ain't even gonna embarrass myself on this podcast and bust off your ass.
Hey, yo.
I don't even know
But
why
listen.
you think you could come on
listen.
my podcast and talk shit to
That
me like
wouldn't even
this
be worth
when
it.
you're obviously
That
not going to
wouldn't
do
even be worth
shit.
it.
Yeah.
Listen,
You're going to have...
There go Adam people. Security. Adam got armed security. I'm telling y'all, man. This is why he talk the way he talks. Because one, he got security there, and he know he behind the table. He got time to run to the back and hide.
straight up.
You separated by the table. I guarantee you, if Adam was next to him right now, he probably wouldn't be talking that shit. Adam literally does not want to get punched in the face.
For sure.
You're going to have to be polite if you want to stay on this podcast.
Listen,
Can we
I don't
talk?
give a
Hold
fuck
on.
about this podcast.
Nah, hold on.
Then why'd you beg to come on here?
To be honest, I really wanted to come here and beat your ass.
Yeah, but you're not.
Want to go box? Let's go get y'all face.
Man,
Again,
ain't
I
doing
don't
all that,
wanna
bro.
box.
All right, listen.
Off my word.
Because
I told
listen,
you
hold on.
I can have you removed right now. Do you want to go?
I know.
You want to go wait outside?
Listen,
But
my
we-
son,
me
listen
and
to
you
me.
chop- me and
If
you chop
have
it up,
me
bro.
remove
Like, off
game,
the strength
I'm
of-
gonna leave out this bitch like a man.
That's
That's
cool.
what I'm gonna do.
Right. Or you can
That ain't
sit
gonna
here and
move
talk
me.
like a man.
You got the police in here.
How's it a police?
That ain't gonna move me. It's cool. I'm not talking
I'm
like
not a
I'm tough.
boxer. I've made that extremely
so stop
clear.
Talking. Stop talking.
I'm a podcaster. Why the would I stop talking?
Stop talking. That's your problem.
Why would I stop talking when I'm a podcaster?
Most you gonna do is hit the table.
Tough
You
as
right
soon as
here
I get
with
on the
police.
podcast. Oh, I can handle my own business as well. Don't.
Oh, come on, dog. You see, this is shit I be talking about, man. I can handle my own business. Can you? You literally just sat here and the man offered you to go handle the business outside. You see the security hovering around in the back. Now it's, I can handle my own business. What, you trying to talk tough now for the people out there because you know this is making you look like a punk. Because deep down inside, you keep saying, I'm a podcaster. That's your way out. Like, you really trying this shit. You teetering on the line of getting your ass beat, bro. You cannot cop this many pleas and then go, I can handle my own. Obviously, you cannot, because you're not even ready to go outside. So stop talking like you ready to go outside. It's that simple.
Don't worry.
on.
Yeah. I don't handle it by doing boxing matches with cavemen who want to act tough instead of doing a podcast.
Now you racist.
I'm not a boxer.
Now his racistness coming out.
And now you're
You
going
know?
to play the...
Come man said racistness. How bad, though.
You racist, man.
I'm describing your brain.
You weird.
Not your race.
You weird.
I'm going to ask you to leave.
That's cool. I'll leave.
Like, what the fuck, man?
But I'm telling you, you a bitch.
I don't care.
And your ass a handsome guy.
Oh, they edited that. They edited that. Damn, Adam. I'm gonna let y'all watch and read his lips. Pause. Like, you'll see what he says.
Come on.
Sure.
I'm gonna get up out of here. Don't touch me though. But listen,
you're gonna have to go.
Handsome guy.
You're gonna have to go.
It looks to me, it looks like he's saying PDF. He's saying you a PDF. That's what it looks like to me. Allegedly. I don't know.
Bet you y'all he delete this out.
And he actually did. Yo, he actually did. He edited the fuck out of this shit because he ain't want y'all to hear that one.
He was saying something else, and we used AI to change his voice to say something else. I might as well do him a favor, and instead of making it just sound all weird with a bunch of empty blank space in it, I'm gonna change it into something else that I know that he agrees with, which would be me being handsome.
I bet you delete this out the interview.
You're gonna have to go.
You a handsome guy.
Capable of acting like a
handsome guy. Glass up.
You can't act like
handsome guy.
Behave like a grown-up.
Handsome shit.
Behave like a grown-up, Ruga.
Security.
Yes, come on.
Get the fuck out.
Touch you.
Get out of here.
You scared.
You're fired.
Who's a handsome guy?
This hiding behind security.
That's wild.
Shit so lame, bro. Like, in his mind, I know he looking at this and he telling himself, we got a viral one. We're going viral, guys. We're back in the mix.
Handsome guy. Come on, dog. Handsome guy.
There you go. Get the
You got a soft ass security.
We're not.
Oh, my son.
That's crazy. Come
He's soft as hell.
Get out of here.
We can run the fade. We can run the fade.
Don't do that. Hey, look, come on, y'all.
Yeah, now he gonna fade security. Yo, he said we could run the fade. Adam ain't gonna do. Man, come on, dog. Adam ain't gonna do nothing. But here go, man. Here go my issue.
Man, why are your niggas still sitting down though? Why ain't y'all niggas in fade mode?
These your mans you came with, dog, and y'all gotta stand on business with your
Like,
homies.
real
Yo,
shit,
we
what
about
the
to
fuck
pop
are they
off some
doing?
shit. Y'all should not be sitting in them chairs, dog. I'm just keeping it 100, dog. Y'all should not be sitting in them chairs, dog. Y'all supposed to be up with your dog. Like, I ain't gonna lie, if it was me right now, I feel some type of way.
Everybody chill out.
What the fuck? Like how Remo and Adam out of their chairs before y'all out of y'all chairs. Like,
Put the gun down.
they
That nigga said put the
security
gun
out there.
down.
He said put the gun down, run the fade, man.
Because I got security, but I'm gonna be real with you. The security is there to protect you, not to protect me. Because I'm not doing the fist fight thing.
Off the back.
I'm gonna send you to go do a show with Tupac. So Ruga, don't play with me.
Oh, damn.
This nigga Adam's wild, nigga.
Well,
This nigga
what'd you
Adam
pick back
wild,
up? Let's
bro.
talk about what just happened.
Yeah, that went a little sideways there from him.
Just a little bit, huh?
Y'all continue the interview, man. Listen, man. All right, listen, man. Look, look, man. Adam Face is way overdue for a punch, dog. And honestly, them boys continuing the interview. I don't know how I feel about that, dog. I feel like that's a little on the corny side, dog. I ain't even gonna front. They should not have continued that interview. Y'all should have been out there with your homie. Y'all should have rode out with your dog. Like, don't continue this interview after he done tried your dog, man. Your dog had to go outside after he did all that caveman shit, get out laughing in your homie face. Like, you can't continue the interview, dog. Walk out with your dog.
Forrest, say that you're Ruga in this situation and you're there with your two artists.
Yeah.
Are they allowed to stay after you get kicked out?
No, nigga, off the back, they gone.
They
What
gotta
were they
leave
doing?
with
Off
you.
the back, they supposed to leave. They stayed.
They wanted to finish the interview.
They stayed?
We did like another 45 minutes, yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, no, they some suck ass niggas. Ruger, y'all look bad. Y'all down bad, nigga. I would not fuck with them niggas no more. Fuck them niggas.
Like, the interview ain't that serious. Y'all in the whole group, dog. Like, he gonna be looking at y'all a little bit sideways because he came there and stood on what he
Ain't
wanted
no
to stand
motherfucking
on.
way.
Adam was disrespectful, dog, because you hiding behind your security and that table, dog.
You're right here in front of me right now. Because I don't think you're doing anything, period. Because, I got security, but I'm going to be real with you. The security is there to protect you, not to protect me. Because I'm not doing the fist fight thing.
Off the back.
I'm going to send you to go do a show with Tupac. So, Ruga, don't play with me.
You off the back?
I let him off easy. I let him walk his ass out of there.
The man over on the other
This nigga Adam be letting niggas gas him up. I'm telling you, when we hear about the day when Adam, you gonna hear about it. It's gonna be up one day. It ain't gonna be shit he can do.
side of the table and he got a table in between them, a security guard, and Remo. You say you can handle your own, but you ain't standing on business. But listen, what do we expect out of Adam, bro? And a lot of these dudes, they do this, man. They talk and then they hide, you know? And I get it, man. Like, who wanna
Shit, No Jumper don't even be getting motherfucking mentions in rap songs. They was getting some mentions in rap songs and shit for a minute. No Jumper is just like a parody. Like, I look at No Jumper like the Jerry Springer arc. See, if you remember Jerry Springer in the beginning, Jerry Springer had shows and topics that people respected, and then by the end of it, it was just a parody shell of itself. That's No Jumper. It was a time where No Jumper was putting on rappers that was up and coming, and they was turning into something and all this shit. Now it's a parody of itself. Literal parody. Wow.
Fight on their podcast, you know? But at the end of the day, like, the shit you saying and what you're not realizing is he's telling you, like, the shit you saying affects real people. You know, it's not like you reporting on what's going on. It's not like you saying this happened and that happened. You throwing little side jokes about shit that's real out in Chicago. Shit that actually happened to people in real life. And you joking about it. And then when the shit comes to you, you want to run away. You want to hide. Can't just say everything you want to say. Some shit is disrespectful. Some shit is offensive. And you got to understand that. But who knows if Adam will ever get it. Adam has a hard time admitting when he's wrong. And, you know, that's what happens when you got shit to hide behind. But listen, man, let me know how y'all feel about that video. How y'all feel about the 16? How y'all feel about what he is doing here? How do y'all feel about him potentially getting in a boxing match that we know is not going to happen? How do you feel about podcasters and his personalities talking tough and hiding behind security? How do you
I mean, it's what I expect.
feel about that? Let me know in the comment section, man. Listen, if you have not subscribed, make sure you subscribe.
It's what I expect at this point. Niggas be running their mouth for the sake of running their mouth for content. I mean, just that shit with his girl, that shit's wild on the motherfucker. Can't make this shit up. Despicable. Despicable. Fucking Gucci third leg. What planet am I on? Fucking Gucci third leg. Who don't, man? Steve Wilkos on nigga. When Steve Wilkos first started, that nigga had hair. It wasn't a full head of hair, but it was definitely more than the niggas is used to now. Definitely more. Cuh. A motherfucker woke up like, what? I was like, wait, I got 2 wide receivers that got quarterbacks? I'm like, Aaron Rodgers ain't Aaron Rodgers, but he know how to throw the ball to that nigga. And I was like, wait, Josh Allen just got Coop? I was like, shit. Nick, you saw my response was to put motherfucking Jalen Hurts on the trading block. I got an ace up my sleeve. Allen stupid ass. He be bro. I can't wait until that waiver come. Let me see what the waiver order is right quick. Damn, bro, some of y'all niggas are addicted to some of y'all niggas just be making moves to make moves, and that shit be cracking me the fuck up. So look, I got the #1 waiver position, and y'all can wrap that shit up. So when that one waiver person comes, that one that everybody wants this person. Guess who getting them? For free. I patiently waited for this. I patiently waited. Was like, yep, give me that one spot. Who got look? Allen and motherfucking Chad, 9 and 10. Tommy, 8. Where you at? You 6. I'm 1, and it's staying there. It is staying there until that one player comes up that all of y'all niggas want. Then I'm taking him. I have successfully cornered the market. I did that shit quietly too. Now that I'm in that one spot, I can say it because I'm not going to lose it until I want to. I know y'all was probably all fighting over Evan Ingram this week. Shit, I got Gino. I'll trade you Gino. The Saints versus the Broncos. No Taysom Hill. Well, I wouldn't. I think. Do I need Kamara in best ball? I had a crazy best ball week last week. Top 2 moved to the next round. I'm in first right now on some crazy shit. But it looks like I'm probably gonna have a week where I ain't got no quarterback though. Because ain't no free agency. And then Minshew got benched. So unless Minshew get back on the field, before I'm gonna have a week without a fucking quarterback. CMC back. I ain't heard nothing about that. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's not no shit you have to ask. You won't have to ask when Christian McCaffrey come back. Justin Fields getting benched when he going crazy. I'm like, it has to be something with his contract. It has to be something with his contract and Russell Wilson contract where it's like, bruh, we gonna play Russell overall, but we can't because they'll end up having to pay both of them starting quarterback money over some type of shit. So I guess that has to be what it is. What else could it be? Because he's been fucking killing. Tommy, what's happening?
Out the cap.
Is that what it is, Adam? I knew it had to be something. I knew it had to be something off the field. Like front office type shit. I knew it. Cause I'm like, you can miss me with, nah, Russell's ready. Nah. Nigga, Justin Fields is ready. Oh, okay. And I like that. I actually like that because that's a level of strategy. Like, are we gonna try to win these games with this nigga right now and take that hit, or do we not want to? Well, he had to, cuz. There's no fucking way Russell Wilson willingly went somewhere to go be a fucking backup. Bullshit. And the way that Tomlin's looking at it, he don't give a fuck. Because what's the worst? What's going to happen? Russell Wilson going to get mad and not want to play for Pittsburgh no more? Okay. We got the pick how we wanted it. And now we can play Justin Fields, and you can get your old ass the fuck. You can back up for Justin Fields, or you can get the fuck out of here, old nigga. That shit crazy, Jordan. Well, he was like, I just didn't think it would translate over because he was doing decent before he got up out of Chicago. But yeah, we can finesse the shit right now, and then next year, Russ, get to the back of the fucking bus, nigga, or get out. Yeah, I know I said I brought you here to start, nigga, but Mike Tomlin lied, nigga. I mean, yeah, but that's true too, cuz. But the only difference is Justin Fields ain't gonna really have no fucking choice. Because if that's how you want to be, nigga, then we will just give it back to Russell, and you can just sit back up. Because what Russell gonna say? Well, no, you guys wanted to give it to him first. Bullshit. Russell will be like, all right, get to the back, Junior. Right. And go where? I think people are starting to buy into who they got at quarterback, even though I don't agree with a lot of it. But bye. Have fun, nigga. If that's the threat you got, if your threat is I'll go to the Raiders, bye. The fuck out. This nigga said the Raiders. What kind of laughable ass threat is that? Most of the niggas is on the Raiders probably because they threaten to go to the Raiders. Nah, nigga, if you go, hell nah, nigga, shit. I'll go to the Raiders, nigga, right now. Nigga, end up with the Raiders. Nah, you can't even say that about the Dolphins. The Dolphins only on what they on right now because everybody got hurt. The Dolphins was damn near supposed to have a chance to run at this shit this year. You know, it was supposed to be Tua, Tyreek, and Jalen Waddle, nigga, with A-Chain. A-Chain, not A-Chain. So it was supposed to go down, and then niggas got hurt. And then the fucked up thing is Joe Flacco is that shit dirty what he doing. Because I feel sorry for the team that's getting ready to pay this old ass nigga to be what he always is. At least we got that high production out of him at a backup price. Somebody getting ready to overpay for this old nigga, thinking he can still do that shit. Bro, the selfish person in me wants Tua to retire, bro. Cause I can't see this nigga take no more hits, my nigga. I can't see him take one more fucking hit, bro. I can't do him getting another just any more concussions. I'm done. Yeah, but my whole thing is like, okay, look at it like this though, cuz. Yeah, Justin Fields will be able to get a job after this. But this nigga being in free agency calling shots is, my nigga, that's fantasy at best. Remember, he's going to be coming off the bench. Now, granted, he's going to be in a better position than most backup quarterbacks going into the summer. But this shit where Justin Fields just going to be calling his shot like Babe Ruth, nigga, I don't know about all that. Good night, up. I'm not far myself. What time is it? It's almost 5:30 on the East Coast. Yeah, but here's the thing. We talking about this is a nigga like Mike Tomlin. Like, you can't just run off on him. There's not no history of quarterbacks and top tier players just running off on Mike Tomlin. And that's what you talking about. Why I ain't say shit. You brought up Danny Dimes. I didn't. Why would I have done that? Man, they always say that though. Mike Tomlin been getting moved out for like 5-6 seasons now. I'll believe that when I see it. And if that's the case, then that's even more reason why he ain't going nowhere. Now you can definitely if you can really sell me on Tomlin getting fired, then bro, if I'm motherfucking Justin Fields, I'll just chill then. If motherfucking ownership is telling me, look, Mike Tomlin getting ready to be out of here by the end of the season, and then you can have that shit all yourself. Then why do I even care about going to take these hits for Mike Tomlin then? On some real shit. No, Russ, you can go take these hits. It's man, if I'm Justin Fields and I really know that Mike Tomlin leaving, yeah, Russ, you can go take them hits for that nigga. I can't wait to see the Lakers on opening night. Look, here's what I say the Lakers should do. Because obviously y'all not getting ready to cut Bronny. Here's what y'all need to do. Y'all need to go ahead and just play that nigga on opening night. Let that nigga play like 3-4 minutes. Who do the Lakers play on opening night? Cause I'm like, maybe y'all can get a blowout. I don't know, man. You sneak that nigga in like 3-4 minutes, man, at the end. whatever with LeBron, something, bro. Get the little history shit. Get that shit out of the way. And then send his black ass to the G League to never be heard of again. Because understand, when he gets to the G League, he gonna get his ass cooked, nigga. I don't think y'all understand what's waiting for him. I know a lot of people thinking like he gonna be all right. No, he's not. He is going to get down there and get fucked up. He gonna be catching niggas on rehabilitation starts or stints down that motherfucker. He gonna be catching niggas right on the brink of getting in the league. At least if he played in the league, like niggas is gonna go at him because it's him, but that October shit in the NBA ain't like the October shit in the G League. Them niggas in the G League in October gonna be cooking his ass. He catch Dame. Dame ain't gonna really give a fuck. Steph ain't gonna give a fuck. Like, they gonna make sure that nigga ain't gonna embarrass him, but they ain't gonna press him like that. They gonna make it harder when he on D. Nigga had a minus 40. I said, shit. I saw that nigga's stats. I said, come on, man. These ain't real. This nigga. Man. Nigga, first of all, Peyton Pritchard would put, bro, the amount of niggas y'all think is mediocre, like, nigga, you know, I'm talking about TJ McConnell will put the clamps on this nigga and then drop motherfucker 28 and 13 assists. Folks still, like, I'm talking about, like, he ain't gonna be a fuck with, like, niggas like TJ McConnell, he ain't even equipped. Cause he gets on niggas like Steph nerves to where, like, they gotta hit him with like a real fucking move. Like niggas like Peyton Pritchard and shit, you gotta hit them with a real fucking move because they irritants. They right there. TJ McConnell will fucking terrorize Bronny. He could not deal with motherfucking TJ McConnell for 48 minutes, nigga. That's TJ McConnell. That's the backup. So now what you think he doing with Tyrese? I'd be so mad at Tyrese because I'd just be like, nigga, will you just go to the bucket? I very rarely watch preseason. Like, I just can't. Like, I'll keep my ear to it. I'll watch some highlights here and there, but as far as I just, because basketball is even less meaningless. It's even more meaningless. So I'm like, again, y'all want me to be thinking that, like, oh, some of these niggas can make the team. I'm like, nigga, it's like one nigga that's gonna make the team. Preseason ain't worth watching until you hear niggas is playing at least a half. And then these niggas is so lazy now, where back in the day, at least you could pick up preseason the last like 4 or 5 games. Last 2 or 3 games. Because niggas is going to be playing for real, try to get going. Man, the fact that they still trying to tell me LeBron is a top 10 player, and I'm like, this, oh my God. Y'all, they don't realize that means the league sucks. If LeBron is a top 10 player still, then what's happened to the league? $5 days, bro. I need to do an NBA best ball. While a nigga tripping. Is everybody, bro? I need to see if everybody, like, who want to do fantasy basketball on Sleeper, we can get this motherfucker jumping. I know Chad down. I know Nopper probably down. Yeah, I know it's pretty much the same for the most part. Yeah, Bronny should only be like when Bronny could even possibly get in the game, LeBron shouldn't even be in the game. Celtics, Knicks, and I can't even believe the Knicks. The Knicks are so damn stupid. They scared to win. It is clear that organization, James Dolan, gotta go, bro. Why would you trade Julius Randle for a worse version of Julius Randle? And like, yeah, Cat is probably a better scorer than Julius Randle. He's not a better rebounder, and he's soft as shit. Like, Julius Randle take a lot of badass jumpers, but he ain't soft. Cat soft. Cat, you think Cat getting ready to protect Brunson? Yeah, right. And then on top of that, you telling me that you had to trade Dante DiVincenzo to get him? What? You traded Julius Randle and DiVincenzo for Karl Anthony Towns? Y'all niggas got ripped off. I'm just stunned. I was like, the Knicks was so close to getting ready to try to contend for the East again, and then they just blew it for no reason. I couldn't do nothing but just sit back and laugh at these niggas. I'm floored. Nigga, Dante DiVincenzo told that Tibbs, nigga, thanks for the trade, nigga. Like, that was the part that shocked me. I was like, so, and then I'm sitting here looking at Minnesota like, now these niggas are loaded. I was like, they was already loaded, and now I was like, the main thing I couldn't trust them on is Karl Anthony Towns. He gone. They got Julius Randle, and then they got a nigga I can trust in Dante DiVincenzo. A 40% three-point shooter that can defend and rebound from the guard position. I was so mad when the Warriors let him go. I understand they was like, we can get Pojenski, kind of the same player, for cheaper. I was like, nah, we need, like, Dante's a whole ass savage, nigga. I hated we had to let him go. But hey, Bad Gums Buddy about to be flame throwing. I'm gonna have to give me a Bad Gums Buddy jersey, nigga. The torch is about to be lit. Like, there's not too many people I say could replace Klay Thompson as far as shooting that rock. And I don't think Buddy Hield is better than him overall. But we could have did a lot worse. I just hope Kristaps stay healthy. And I want him to play. I'm not even on no shit where I'm like, oh, let's rest him to make sure. No, I want that nigga to fucking play. I want that nigga to earn his ring this year. He earned it for most of it last year, and last year he came at the end just kind of on some Willis Reed shit. But hey, he cracked heads in that couple that one game he came. Wow, that shit was unbelievable. Dodgers got to win 2 more games. If we can steal one more out in New York. Tillman too short. Tillman cool, but this nigga, I don't know what they got him listed at, but he only like 6'6", 6'7", maybe. He too little. Bro, what happened? Why we fucked that Robert Williams shit up? That's what we need. It was Klay Thompson and DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan wanted to go play for the Lakers, and Klay Thompson always wanted to go play for the Lakers. And I guarantee both of them niggas gonna end up going there once, especially if LeBron get up out of there after this year. But I don't even know what LeBron's doing at this point. Because at the way he's playing right now, he can play till he like 45, 46. Nobody's going to say shit if LeBron James played the first couple of games of season, get quote-unquote hurt, sit out until damn near April, and then play playoffs. Hopefully the team is good enough to get them close to the playoffs. Like LeBron, I'm telling you, LeBron can still like 5 more years out of this shit. I saw him do it last year. I saw him do it the year before last. It started the year before last where he had a foot injury. We still don't know what the fuck supposedly happened to his foot. They claim he was going to have surgery. He never had surgery. And then he just came back and was playing on the way to the playoffs. And went to the playoffs. So I see them doing that for about 3-4 more years. I see the scam. And that's why the Lakers be sucking when it comes playoffs, is because it's a whole nother team. Where it's like, we done learn how to play with each other, and then we got one player that comes back, and that's already disruptive in itself, but then we got the player that comes back, and he takes over everything. So now, all of our offense has to go through him. All of it. We went from getting touch and feel, knowing where you gonna be at, dropping you off here, you rolling off of this, we just feeling it, and then LeBron come in, we gotta throw him the ball and go to the corners and wait. And that's what it's like. You learn how to play with each other all season, then this nigga come playoffs, and then he take a dumbass shots, blaming you when y'all lose. We'll start in 5. Nigga, JJ Redick, bro. Hey, he got to understand, these coaches are about to disrespect him all season long. Coaches are going to do whatever they can to outcoach this nigga every time. They ATOs is going to be crazy. Niggas is going to be scheming this nigga out the fucking game. Because it ain't just that he's a rookie. He got his job literally by sitting around talking shit. As if somehow everybody's supposed to be like his. That nigga, when that nigga said, that motherfucker said LeBron just gonna be sitting in the locker room like, yeah, let him know, JJ, because you ain't talking to me because I was just cooking your ass like a year ago. And then when he got the naming people, he was like, bro, there's people in that locker room was like, nigga, I was just cooking you like a year ago. Like, if you came out on me, I was begging for the ball when you was playing. Now you trying to be my coach? And then you know he ain't getting no vote of confidence where it's like, what was his first duty? Oh, yeah, man, me and Rob didn't do shit for Bronny. He earned this shit. So now you letting your teammates or your fucking team know, out rip. Yep, you LeBron's bitch. Like, I swear if I played for the Lakers, this is immediately what I would think about JJ Redick. The moment I heard him say that shit about Bronny, I'm like, you LeBron's bitch. Never mind. Oh yeah, I remember that shit. I remember hearing about that shit rather. Okay, I'm about to check that out. Yeah, I heard about that. They follow some weak ass people. Sabonis cool, Tatum cool. Fuck and that's Anthony Edwards. I guess that's okay. I'm on the fence about him. Everybody already crowned this nigga, but he ain't showing me he got the mental. He talk too much right now. He talk way more than what his consistency show. Shut up. Do it again. And they do it again. They do it so many times. It's like, okay. Especially because, hey, he could have made me a believer last year. He choked. I'm sure he is. When? Because that's going to be the thing, though. Julius Randle ain't going for all that. He going to have to keep Julius Randle happy. And that's going to be a little more different than keeping motherfucking Karl Anthony Towns happy. Either way, I'm going to get the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna get gone. I'ma get gone. Say goodnight to your boy. Man, a little bit until he starts shooting them dumbass threes. But I thought that him and Jalen Brunson, that combination is just lethal. And I don't know what the fuck the Knicks were thinking. I definitely know what the Timberwolves was thinking. They was like, yes, we can win the West. Kendra, Joy, KS Dub, Potato Gaming, Ray. Yeah, make sure you you should have both my emails. I forgot all about the Potato Gaming. You crazy motherfucker, man. Exactly, cuz. So we'll see. SoCal from Asia. Lennox, Javon Barksdale, peace and love indeed. Drizzy, you zesty. Cuz, we the fuck up out of here. This is about to be a crazy, crazy day. But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great. Continue to pray for me. Continue to pray for the whole LNC, man. These are crazy times. But it's safe to say. It's safe to say we built for it.
A sniper's dream, 100 megabytes of memory. He has me forehead, and after head goes praise vertical. No matter who he races, he gonna have a head start. Frontal globe, remembers what happened tomorrow. This barber stands on the second floor. Why can you still see his forehead with the comments open? Sure, he's nice. He got a lot on his mind. He's been told to hold that fort all his life. Gross sweat tries before it reaches his eyes. He needs bangs. Ready freeze will cause an avalanche. I wonder what time zone his forehead's in. Depends on which way he is facing. Bro starts every sentence with I know. Genius real. Gross imaginations in 4K Ultra HD. If you do an inch on his forehead, 4B will survive. His forehead says 6'5", but his eyes say 5'9". The most epic, heroic song of all time. Bro's forehead has a national anthem.
Bro knew this would happen.
Shut it!
So, Taro, Elizabeth, good night, man. That nigga was told to hold that thought his whole life.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have bacon here, right?
The H on his head, that shit's wild. Good night, CJ. Tommy, love you too, bro.
Pick you up, baby, and look at so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love. Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
I'm petty.
Crushed it.
God is great. Oh. Hey, YouTube, I know you listening. You niggas is stupid. I have no sympathy. None. You have none for me.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
fall on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Good job, girl.
Oh, you're okay.
You're good, Jess. You're good.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.